Alrighty then, I decided to stream earlier today anyway, even though it's going to be a hell of a long day. Just means I'll be live for a long time. Path of Exile, State of the Realm, Path of Exile, Final Fantasy 14. Alright. I finished up Act 3 on Cruel last night. I started getting a little acquainted with maps. And, well, I mean, I've barely gone anywhere with them. And I've realized that the level 60 plus ultimatum is not where you get the third Ascendancy. Which was surprising to me. I guess it's the 10 trial one. Good morning, Patori. So I need to find another Barria so I can actually finish my tier 3 Ascendancy. Since I need the 3 trial Barria, I guess. And this time to not fail it. Which should go better in theory than it did last time. Let's see. Cameras on. Yeah, today's going to be a heckin' long day. As I start to dive into this and then also have State of the Realm and whatnot to get used to. Interesting. I also have tier 2. Oh, I have a quest to do tier 1 waystones first, though, so I guess I should do those. I was thinking about going and just grinding out other stuff. I also don't fully understand everything here yet. I have some of the bits, but I need to expand outward further and get to understand what all the different symbols and everything mean along the map. Maps. Yeah, I'm just trying. I mean, I watched the presentation, but that was a lot of information to take in. So I still have to do it. Yeah, I need to like take the time to actually read through the legend. I wish I could just hover over the symbols and see what they do instead of having to rely on the legend. Personally, I feel like that would be better, but it's fine either way. Hey, what's going on, Quindo? Well, I mean, I haven't traded at all, so I don't know. I'm not really looking at trading in any capacity. I'm not big on using like a third-party site to manage my trading. So if anything, I would probably keep trades closer to stream relevancy. Oh. More tier 1 waystones. I do have plenty. Hello, Sunra. Well, there's the Barria I was hoping for, so I guess I can go try that after this map. Technically a first-party site. Yeah, but I mean, it's not in-game, is my point. Hello, Parze. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, developing that system out when your game wasn't built for it to begin with is not a fun time. Hello, Sword. Hello, Flynn. Alright, I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that Jinbari after I clear this map. To be careful, because I think I have less flask recovery on this Waystone. I'm doing good. I'm just doing some maps. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, Tap. Enjoy your
Tips, you gifted 2 subscriptions
Chimera.
to the community.
Give me the doggo. Give me the Chimera. Is Chimera a form of dog? Is that what we're going with here? Yeah, I really want my 3rd Ascendancy. I need 1 more level to get all the decks that I need, and then I can convert to int. But I really need the extra spirit. That's true. My favorite dogs are the ones with shells on them. Those are my favorite types of dogs. I still don't know how to feel about Night Rain, dude. It's such a weird, weird title. I mean, I'll probably play it and I'll just treat it like Monster Hunter. But after reading about it, I'm just like, okay. Nice, Quindo. My reaction, yeah. It was wild. I was just like, why does this look like a mobile game? And I was like, well, I just said Tekken looks like a mobile game, I guess. I could just tell it wasn't the right graphic style. I was like, this is what it looks like when a graphic style is changed for a mobile game. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Oh my god. It is a roguelike, yes. If you're referring to the Elden Ring thing, yes, it is. It's just, it's a 3-player co-op roguelike. I just, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, they've yet to say anything about... The description of it says either matched with people online or with pre-made parties. It doesn't mention anything about summons. I'm pretty sure you have to pay for it. 99% sure it's its own... Like, it's literally a standalone, like, full title. Maybe not a $70 title, but I mean like a bought title. Yeah, dude, it genuinely feels like they saw that people were doing randomizers and they're like, let's just do that. Hey, if you want 7 Rebirth on PC, it's on sale for less than $50 right now. All right, let's go do this this thing. I won't have time to do 100% on Rebirth again. I definitely won't have the time for that.
Yes.
Yes.
Good morning, Space Ghost.
This
Coast to
is what
coast.
we have available.
Evasion. Looking to see if there's anything I want to build out there.
This is what we have available.
Energy shield body. Alright, I've got some gem sockets, some waste stones. I need some more cold resist, man. I'm looking for a cold resist ring.
This is what we have available. Move along now.
Hello.
There's this additional skill slot one, but it's just not the right one. Because that's my only concern at this point is... Oh, hi, Ivy. You were hiding earlier. I have tier 2 and tier 3 waystones. And tablets. And there's almost certainly a stash tab for this, isn't there? Good morning, Tequila. Good morning, Mellow. Essence, extra. Oh, maybe there's not. Unique collections, delirium. No, Ivy sleeps in her new bed at night. Specifically for deliriums, huh? Can store up to 5,000 simulacrum maps. That's the unique. Those are unique items. No map tab yet. All right. I figured as much. I didn't remember seeing it before, but figured it was worth another quick look. Ivy, no desk. Ivy, no desk. Stop. Lap is fine. No desk. Quad tab, yeah. I might just have to do that.
Use for it. Go.
Alright, we're gonna use that Baria. Oh, I still have a skill point to spend. Yeah, I've had a great time. The trial of the Succumus. Ivy. Alright. How much honor resistance did I have? Honor resistance, movement speed, honor resistance, honor restored. I did get a new one. What was it? Rare monsters deal 5% reduced damage and 23% honor resistance. Yeah, we'll take that instead. Oh, right. I was considering 22% increased defenses instead of 9% honor resist. There's also 3%, and with 15% honor resistance. What's this one have? An additional room? No, I don't want an additional room. Unless there was one of these that I want. Trap steel, no. Yeah, this is fine for now. Decent amount of honor resistance. Some extra movement speed. Hey, what's going on, Mystic? Hi. Probably not the best idea for me to be starting with this, but we'll see. Ooh. Should probably have warmed up a little bit more in the morning. I sure can. Oh.
Impressive endurance.
Don't mind me just slipping through. Alright, what do we got? Please click that. Thank you very much.
In the desert.
Purple smoke. You cannot restore honor. Removed after killing the next boss room. You are not always taken to the room you select. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map. Alright, none of these really matter all too much. Not knowing afflictions really sucks. And this I can get rid of. I'm gonna take this. Because I'm not worried about losing honor in the first part. There we go. I hate this version of this map, though. Oh, my God. Well, that's probably the most honor I'm going to lose throughout this, so that's fine. I just have to remember because I can't restore honor, I need to not take any of the honor-related things. Yeah, this is like a combination like gauntlet ritual map. One of my less liked ones, but this one's not that bad.
Good riddance.
The trap actually didn't even really lose me all too much. The added defenses are going to help a lot too. You have no evasion. Boy, do I not want that. I guess I know which one I'm fucking taking then. You have no evasion. Yeah, no, I need that. Definitely need that. I hate these lightning dudes. These are actually really all awful modifiers to have to deal with while doing Hourglass. Normally, I just blast through Hourglass really quick. What the hell? Bro, why can't I just... the loot is like getting in the way of me left-clicking him. There we go. Whew. Jesus, that one was much harder than the... I just could not get in on him than it normally is. Give me all the sacred water for when I find the merchants. Alright, chalice trial. I have no choice. Ender, thank you for the 40 months.
In 3ROOO just subscribed.
Oh my god, he actually hit me. And a bronze key. Like I said, it's fine. Not restoring honor for the first round is fine. Jed's here. Thanks for the 8 months. Why do I keep getting stupid lightning one? It's one of my least favorite ones. I'm not down by too much yet. Thank you for the 8 months, Dreadseer. That's a big ship. We gotta take big ships.
Relish your mortality.
Burden you with an affliction. 50% reduced honor restored. Okay, we don't want the max life. We probably take this gold key and accept the 5% life mana energy shield. And then hope to remove that affliction later.
Chaos.
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 Chaos. God, I got the same fucking debuff again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus Christ.
Frozen lash.
Jesus, I swear these ones, the hourglasses have gotten way worse. Thank you for the gifted sub, Dread. Enjoy your Chimera. For the double mint. You got the sub for yourself and then the resub. That's perfect. A pledge can be accepted to change the trial's parameters. Oh, the Fickle Blessing of... Oh, man, but Fickle Blessing of Wind is so good. 50% less honor restored is really dangerous. But Fickle... Oh, well, Fickle of Wind changes a minor into a major. So it might actually... get out with... It might actually get rid of it immediately. Or, I'm sorry, it changes a minor thing into a boon, if I recall. So it could work out. But we'll see. I've had some really bad afflictions already. Then again, all afflictions are bad. That's why they're called afflictions. Whoa. I hate the shamans. Hey, what's going on, Lucid? Hey, no problem. Yeah, I'm just doing trials and whatnot at the moment. Trials and maps. No more of the story stuff. I think I'm at the end. Yeah. Yeah, cleanses a random affliction. Alright, I've got the Maraketh Shrine. Oh, nice. It literally got rid of the one I just got. It worked exactly the way I wanted it to.
Chaos. 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 Chaos.
Ender, thanks for the gifted sub. Enjoy your Chimera Pet as well. Which can change the trial's parameters. I'm going to try that. Yeah, I can't actually restore any honor, but it actually straight up got rid of the affliction I just accepted, so. And the other affliction I just accepted is going to disappear when I kill the boss, so. Oh, that's good, listen. Yeah. Yeah, there's no more story stuff. All donezo with story stuff. Your resub didn't count? It should. supposed to. Unless it was like, maybe it was persistent and like the actual resub date was from prior to the campaign beginning. I don't know. I don't know if that's a technicality that it follows, but
Impressive endurance.
join another gift. Oh, thank you. Must have Chimera Pet. The new, I think the new watch time rewards start tomorrow as well.
Chaos. 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 Chaos.
Oh my god.
Chaos.
Oh, none of these are good. I don't want any of those pledges. All the pledges themselves are bad.
The foe ahead.
I don't like. I'm literally gonna lose my only affliction. There's no point in losing a boon as well. 1, 2, 3. Chaos. This belt is long. And of course it has. I need cold resistance game. Oh, I should have bought stuff. I keep forgetting you can actually buy things here. It's fine. I'll just try to find a merchant. If not, I'll have a more sacred water for the second one. Alright, let's see. Lose all sacred water on full. That's fucked up. 50% reduced effect of your non-unique relics. I don't have any unique relics. Unfortunately, I don't even know where the merchants would be. I'm gonna go with Hungry Fangs. Chaos! Alright, that's where shit starts to get a little real. Mostly because of that guy. Did you find the story acts? I mean, they were fine. I didn't really pay too much attention other than the stuff I was kind of forced to. I never really play these games much for their story. I more so need, cause especially with half the acts gone, like not there. It's like I don't want to be too invested in a story that's literally only half there. All right, volatile crystals. I can start restoring honor now, so definitely need to take advantage of that.
I would give anything.
There's a merchant.
to sip.
All right, good. I can restore honor and then go to a merchant. Oh, I thought it was a gauntlet trial for a brief moment. It's a ritual trial that has gauntlet mechanics in it. I'm gonna get a bunch of honor back this time anyway. I also actually only took 1 honor damage there. I don't know how, but...
Frozen lash.
I've been having a very good time, Cosmo. Oh, I missed one. Oh, it must be down there. Sure was. Oh! That's much better. Fanboy, thanks for the tier 1.
FF_fanboy86 just subscribed.
Hello and welcome. Welcome to me praying the game plays nicely. Alright, back to full honor. Go to the merchant. Gonna ignore those chests. What the hell?
Stand tall.
That's a lot of dudes. Please let none of them follow me.
I shall aid you.
25% more maximum. Oh, wow. These fucking purchases suck. What the hell?
Chaos.
Afflictions are unknown. Room types are unknown. Okay, room type's not the end of the world.
Chaos.
Thank you, fanboy, for the gifted sub. So this is an hourglass or a ritual trial. I'm gonna go ritual trial. At this point, I don't even choose based on the room type, so not knowing the room type shouldn't really be a factor much for me. Oh, hey, it's this exact same... I literally just did this exact same style of ritual room.
Freezing strike.
It's literally the exact same layout as the one I just did. I'm okay with that, because this is a pretty easy layout. How did I live so long? What the hell?
The ritual has been disrupted.
It sure has. That was the whole point, so I knew that already, lady. Minor affliction. Remove hungry fangs. Oh, that would probably be pretty good. That's so dangerous. Alright, room types are unknown. Doesn't matter. All I care about is the reward type.
Mighty fall.
Volatile. I'm extra careful about volatile crystals because boy have they not treated me nice historically. Oh my god, I hate this. The fact that I took basically no honor damage there is a complete shock. What's going on, lass? Bronze key. Unknown encounter. Oh, God. It's a fucking asshole, dude. Leave me alone. He followed me so far. Alright. I guess it's just Sacred Water Fountain Bronze Key and then moving on. And this is an hourglass trial. Not my favorite anymore. This has actually become my least favorite one. It was one I didn't mind, and now it's like the one I actually don't like doing the most. Just because when there's a shit ton of enemies, I'm most likely to take a hit at some point.
The mighty fall.
Oh, God. I can definitely feel the honor resistance doing its job at the very least.
Swift, magnificent.
I'm not gonna lie, half the time she just appears like that, I genuinely turn around and just think to hit her. She should not be jumping up on me. Oh. Oh, yeah, I got confused for a second there. I mean, a lot of that is not going to depend on the class. It's almost always build. Some of the bosses took me forever on my first time through, and then this build has been absolutely decimating them. A lot of learning to be had. Alright, that's where the end would be.
Impressive endurance.
Alright, now it's for the dual bosses. Alright, so far our afflictions are still quite minor. We got rid of the only one that was really bad.
Move quickly.
That hurt a little bit, but that's fine.
That was an impressive display.
Yeah, too bad the loot was not impressive. Yeah, I took a hit there. I mean, I literally let him corner me. This time, I should remember to actually speak to the merchant.
Always on fight with intent. You will succeed. This will
Alright.
use that well.
We're going to keep all of the rest and go forward. Buy a ton of buffs. And just hope that it pans out here. And my honor's almost back to full. I also have a lot more honor. I only had like 1,000 honor when I did this last time. On this tier. Alright, the merchant would take me to a choice. Oh, you know what? I can actually do that. That makes sense. What is this? Offers 50%. Oh, I should take this. 100%. Merchant offers fewer choices. I don't really care if they offer fewer choices if it's a safer room. This is also safe because I have the dagger, so it would just be a 10% net for me. I'm gonna take the merchant, then unknown encounter, then merchant again. It looks like I might have gotten an easy room too. If this is just the 3 ritual room, or if it's not another, I think it's another equivalent of the 3 ritual room. Slightly different layout. Yes, it is. Okay, easy room. Because if the merchant has any semi-decent options in either of these rooms, it'll be worth it. No, I can not spend on that, and then I can just go here. All that'll do is give me the merchant thing. This should be 3 dudes again. This was an awful room last time. Silver key. Man, if I get through this, I'm going to have so many keys. Yeah, this layout of room was really bad last time I did it. Both between these things just constantly jumping and spitting at me and the actual, like... just a lot of ranged attacks that... Oh, God, volatile. Wasn't paying attention. I think I actually took 1 hit there. Luckily, spine burrowers are pretty quick to kill. All right. My honor is still very much intact, so I'll consider that a very successful room. Please have cold resist. Of course it had fucking fire resist on it. Why would it have anything but fire resist on it? Is it at least better than this ring with the lightning resist? No, is it better than this ring? This ring also has fire resist, also has lightning resist. That's a fire resist ring. It would add a little bit more damage. It would make me do more damage, but I would fucking die, so I'm gonna have to get saved for something else.
I would give anything for a
Alright, another merchant. It's a death crystal room. Interesting. Again, this layout is ass. I hate the layouts that have the spire burrowers. Oh my god! I didn't know he was just gonna fucking explode. Well, again, good thing I have the merchant. I was like, oh, I'll just walk by. I mean, I should have known he would explode. It's not the first time I've seen one of that enemy type. Alright, don't like that room layout, but it's realistically not that bad. Hey, what's going on, Leo?
I shall aid you.
Increased honor restored. The glowing orb is not a bad idea.
We will succeed.
I never really go below max life like that, but in the case that I do, it'll come in handy. I also don't think I'm going to get any more. Lose 30. Okay, so this will be the one I take, most likely. Merchant only offers one choice. Actually, no, I'll probably take that. I'm going to go Sacred Water Fountain. Because I'm probably not going to get any more merchants. Does this one only have 2 rare monsters? Or did I just not see that correctly? The positive to Spire Burrowers is that they are basically free hits to prep my shit. To prep my bell. What the hell? Why can't I... Hello? Oh my god, I'm so slow. I couldn't... I should have read the top, but I was trying to see what she was doing. Not this fucking thing. Come on, dude. I hate this lightning... These lightning dudes that show up. One of the most annoying ones. It's just these dudes just show up and now I have to be wary of them as I fucking walk around and fight. Every time I hit her. Alright, well, that guy's gonna go away. Gonna take that. The lightning dudes. That's what they are. They're the lightning dudes. Alright, the other fucking one I killed wasn't even one of the things for the quest. There's just a random rare. Oh. Yeah, my next affliction after this shouldn't be too bad.
An oasis in the desert.
So if I do this, I get one. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should take this. Because I can avoid taking the shrine because I don't need the honor regeneration. Get the merchant, and if I get the merchant purchase, that lets me... I only, he's gonna have half the choices, but if I get the one that makes me invincible until after I complete the next room, then it's a freebie. Whereas if I take this, I can't go there. Yeah, so let's do this. Oh, idiot. I didn't actually select it. Oh, idiot. That's not the room I'm on, you fucking tool bag. That's where I'll be. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this room. I'm gonna have to loot back and grab that one, which is kind of shitty. Oh my god, I'm stuck! I got body blocked. This is actually kind of bad. I have to go all the way over here, and then all the way to the other side. There's a non-zero chance that maybe... Wait, did that actually just damage me outright? Oh, damn, it did. I thought it was just going to release the like a gas cloud or something. First time stepping over. That's fine. I have the merchant. And I get my honor back here. All right, did anything follow me up? No. And I get a random boon. Sweet. Sacred water found on this floor is doubled. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Alright, what the fuck kind of room is this? Gauntlet room. Okay. My least favorite type of room, but whatever. Unless it's somehow a ritual room? No, it's a gauntlet room. Hey, what's going on, Andy? I'm not just trying for my ascension. Or what I believe is my ascension. Wait, are you... That almost looks like that's what I need to do. But that's going to trigger a trap. Alright, so I'm going to... No, I can't even go in from there. Jesus. Hello, Kupo. Maybe I have to step on the switches in order. I've never done this type of gauntlet room, so that's what it looks like to me. Like I have to step on the switches in the order they're lit up. Because now there's another switch here, but it's not lit up. I thought it was bait. I thought for certain that it was like... I thought that it was like, that it was a trap. I thought it was just going to set off the poison thing. Never done this style of gauntlet room before, so there's no way for me to really know. And I can't go up that way because there's a closed door. And I don't think it's down there. I guess I'll find out. Okay. It does release. Wait, so how the fuck do I... Alright. I mean, it did damage me. So it's like, the hell? I guess maybe I was too slow to get away from it? I don't... That's 100% just like a straight up danger trap. Yeah, the rule isn't explained at all, so... No, this one's still not, like, I don't understand, like, is it neither? Is it actually just back here? I don't think it's up through there, because I thought that was closed. Maybe that's just supposed to make me think that I'm supposed to do that? I mean, that has one of its two switches labeled. Wait, why did I even do that? I mean, that's what I thought it was, but I thought maybe the one that was lit up would be the first one, and then it wasn't. So I was confused. It'd be nice if it told me in some capacity for the first time seeing it, instead of me having to take a bunch of honor damage to figure it out. Because the only other option is there. So there's 3 total switches. Maybe there's another indicator on it. I mean, this one's lit up now, isn't it? It looks lit up. I'm afraid to step on it again. It looks activated. I think maybe I just didn't get far enough away after it was done. I have no idea. I just don't like that I had to just take 200 something honor damage to activate the gauntlet trap. I'm gonna go look at the other switch. Yeah, except that I stepped on the other switch, and the other switch didn't open anything. However, that door is now this. Like, this looks like this should activate this, but I don't want to take another fucking few hundred damage. Yeah, this door has... What the hell? Oh, and then this one activated this. All right. So they are switches. They just also activate traps, is all it is. And now this one's open because I triggered both. Okay, it just when you do something correctly and then you get blown up, you don't really feel like you did it correctly. No. I don't know if I want the minor affliction. Thought I was just gonna skip the minor affliction and just go to the merchant. What's going on, KB? You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm crazy for feeling like that was wrong when I stepped on it. And I did it correctly. But it was like, hey, idiot, time to fucking die. Of course, gauntlets are my least favorite. Well, no, hourglass has actually started taking the spot, but still. And I get 2 gauntlets back to back. What did that one do? That one actually didn't seem like it set off a trap of any kind. Oh, it did. I just got away from them. They were just too fucking slow is what it was. Yeah, the fact that these set off traps is actually really, really irksome to me. Thank you, Herald of Ice. When it's just these mobs, I don't really mind. I don't even know. Why am I killing them? They just fucking leave. The poison trap annoyed me, but these are fine. That's just a regular ass trap. Oh, God! Thank you, off-screen projectile that I subsequently almost walked... Oh, for fuck's sake. Again, thank God I have the merchant. Alright, trial's complete. I have a merchant right here. I don't have that much sacred water, but...
I shall aid you.
There it is. That's what... Bro, it's like I fucking planned it. Whoever decided you could get Moment's Peace right before a boss room... That's exactly why I made sure the merchant was here. Because I've never seen this next boss.
Beware the scorpion sting.
It's a scorpion. Got it.
Frozen lash.
Okay, I don't think I would have needed the invincibility in all honesty, but still, I'm glad I had it.
Since another being resides here, perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them.
Yes! My Ascendancy! I need spirit. I still need a little more spirit, actually. Wait, I'm confused. I guess this doesn't count towards the spirit. Interesting. Because that means I need 2 more spirit. Alright, I need a slightly higher evasion body piece then. Wait. Oh. That was a weird spot. Alright. Now, unfortunately, I can't do the superior gold. I could whetstone it. That would be enough, yeah. I'll have to do that. These bronze caches suck. Wait, I have one for every bronze cache. Hey, a wide belt. Also, can I just say it's nonsense that the relic cache isn't here? The regular stash is, but the relic cache isn't, when I can literally just do this to put them away and then immediately have to take them out again. It wouldn't be a big deal if I wasn't like an immediate workaround. Yeah, armor scraps. It's like, haha, we didn't give you the one that you wanted. And that's like, bruh. Maybe. I don't think you can set it up there because it's literally a different locker altogether. Silver body armor, medium relic. Silver royal, nice. Silver mysterious. I'm actually going to take the silver body. A tier 2 evasion body. It's going to have garbage on it because, you know, that's my luck, but still. Wait, why did I do that? Actually, 6% chaos resist, 23% cold resist, 73 stun threshold. I'm going to exalt that. It's actually pretty nice, too. If I can get, I mean, if I exalt that and it actually gets a decent rating. Oh, yeah, where's the belt that I was gonna, there it is. It's funny because I can leave and just automatically do everything, but then what the fuck do I need these for? Cold resist thorns, ugh, no. Doesn't have 2 charm slots either. And there's nothing else I wanted off the ground here, is there? Doesn't look like it. Not unless I want to attempt crafting up a plain old Jane body piece. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. See, honestly, I'll take Sanctum over Ultimatum most of the time. I did the 7 trial Ultimatum, but I didn't realize that the 7 trial Ultimatum is not the tier 4 Ascendancy one. There's a couple of things I want to exalt here. I mean, I can do it now. I can do it later. Do I want to exalt the body first or the ring? Because if the ring gets, like, cold resist, I'm using that ring. Although it's got cast speed. That's kind of a waste for me. Give it 2 gem slots. It doesn't need... Yeah, I think I replaced this. I think I bumped the quality on this. Oh, that's a lot of max life, though. Go from 120 down to 15 with life stacking. I think I'll just quality this. I think I'll quality this. I'll gem this. I mean, I could also just gem it But I feel like I should quality the evasion up and then gem a resist, because I'm still hurting on resistances considerably. Oh, you know what actually I wanted to do? I wanted to do more ultimatums for more of these. Where the cores. This core has +5 all elemental resistances and 30% increased elemental damage with attacks. Let me tell you, I may not like the ultimatum, but that's motivation to do the ultimatum. Let me tell you, given I'm an Ice Strike user, that's motivation. I mean, I have it now, but like for the future. Once socketed, it cannot be removed or replaced. Hi, Ivy. Hi. Ivy. Ivy, you're so desperate. I'm going into fruit tonight. We've been trying to help our knights. We almost got one of our knights to clear on Wednesday. We'll get him his clear on Tuesday, most likely. And then Pingu, I think they got him to the end of phase 4 last night. And mid, we haven't done it with at all, so I don't know how that's going to go. So tonight's probably going to be a lot of phase 1 and 2. Hi. Sorry, I needed a cat moment. You all understand, right? She needed the cat moment too, to be fair. Hey. See? Cat moment. She's like, stop playing Path of Exile 2, Dad. It's been enough. That's enough slices! Okay, that's technically enough to start working on this. Hi, Alice. Now, the real question is, what spell do I want to socket? I'm going to need more int. So this is where I need one more level, and then I can actually use it. I think Ice Nova. I could go for balls, but because this applies. So here's the thing: the balls apply cold exposure. This knocks back and doubles my magnitude of chill. It's actually, I mean, I could try both. It's not a big deal either way. Yeah, I'll get both. I'm going to get the intelligence for it anyway.
I have no room for that.
I have no room for that. Yeah, man, this body piece is like... I'm gonna exalt... I think I can exalt it one more. Oh, no, it's done. It's done. What did it roll? Oh, it rolled evasion rating. Oh, that's right. I rolled evasion rating the second time. What did it roll other than that? It rolled cold, stun. Oh, it's because it was double evasion rating percentages. Yeah. That added together. And then max life. That was a really low max life roll. Prefix roll. Yeah, the max life is really the thing. I mean, I can chaos slam it as well and hope for the max life to change. I could foul it. Do I have the balls to foul it? I guess here's the thing. If it's a choice between a potential upgrade versus no upgrade at all, realistically, the choice makes itself. I'll wait. I'll hold on to it and I'll contemplate, but I'll wait. All right, let me get out of here. Nothing else? No other whatever's on the ground? No. Okay.
I shall aid you. Use that
It's funny that they just let her be a merchant here, even though you can't open the next door. Not yet, obviously. Thank God we started with my ascension being completed. All right. Yeah, I don't see... No, it does have Relic Locker affinity. A relevant item in your stash will open and... Okay, yeah, it does. That's so strange. Just a tiny little check mark here at the bottom. Okay, and listen. I'll be the one to say it, though. Call me crazy. But on top of having affinity for it, would it not make sense to just put it in the end room? If you're gonna have the affinity option anyway. Maybe I'm crazy. Would it not make sense to just put it in the final room regardless? No? No? Just me? Okay, that's fine. Just checking. Yes, it will now, but the point is that now so I didn't have the affinity turned on because I didn't see the affinity option in the bottom because it's a tiny checkbox on the bottom. The point is, if you can affinity the relic locker and it's separate from the stash, would it not also just make sense to have the relic stash in the final room anyway? In case you maybe didn't have affinity or didn't yet know about affinity being a thing. You know what I mean? Like, could you not just throw it in there anyway if it's like not going to be a hindering factor? Again, it might just be me. But that makes sense to me. Ah.
Yes, this is what we have.
Greetings.
I'll hold on to this. This still has some exalted options left. This no, and this no.
On with the work.
Yes, this is what we have available.
This is not a half bad ring. Really need a cold resist ring. And then these all have sockets.
bold. Not guy.
Kind of. I actually want to try for a ring a little bit. Rings and belts. I like actually valuing the fact that when I come back here, I may in fact find something that I want to craft. I also dread it. Just think about all the time. All the time spent looking at these. Maybe you find one that's just good by default. Or maybe it's or maybe it's only just the start. And you won't know unless you check.
Greetings. Here's what we have.
Can you get a different fucking ring? Restock something. This person's restocking. Why aren't you? This person's changed every time.
Hello there.
Oh yeah. That's not gonna do anything. All right. Now that I have that done. Oh, I was going to... I need one more level, I believe, in order to safely respec. Because I have 143 dex. I don't think it's the dex that's the problem. I think... No, actually. Oh, it's my body piece, right. My body... So I have 143. My body piece needs 113. Oh, no, I can spare some dex to get that. I don't have anything that requires more than 113 dex, do I? No. Does this... What does this require? 105. These don't require anything. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that there was nothing that required.
Speak.
So I can grab some,
Time to refocus.
To be fair, I could also change them back if I did screw it up, so. Is that enough? How much do I have? 132?
That would draw unwanted attention.
Right, I was considering exalting that. Just because it's got a good max life roll, a cold resist roll. I'll have to keep that one in mind. I want to throw one exalt at that. I need so many exalts! Yeah, I was using that one before, and all of these. This was 8 to all resist, but everything else wasn't super great. Oh my god, I forgot I was going to exalt this too, just in case. Because if I exalt that one more time into something more incredible. Oh, that's right, it was a double accuracy rating roll. That's what stopped me. That fucking 300 accuracy roll. This still also has a spare slot, technically. So I may want to consider throwing in cold resist, because I really fucking need it, dude. Look, I'm good on that. My chaos and cold resist, not so much. Why did this have to have increased fire damage? You'd think by naturally being icy that I would just resist it anyway. No. It's not at all how it works. Well, hopefully that doesn't get me fucking murdered. Penetrate. Sure hope there's no cold enemies or chaos enemies there.
Yes.
Otherwise, it'll be funny. Right. This is what I was looking for. 133 was the number. That's what it was. I need one more. Right? Fucking 1 inch short. Fuck your mother. Anyway. So I want to try both. The cold exposure is nice. I have cold exposure on my curses, but I don't use... Like, this is just the curses I save almost exclusively for elites and bosses. Or rares, uniques, and bosses. This would be on everything. Whereas the Ice Nova would probably be a little safer. We'll see. We'll see which one I like better. I'm gonna try because regardless, yeah, because this will just.
After a time, the orb will explode.
This is just gonna put them down right in front of me, and there's just gonna be the pro. You know what I'm afraid of with Frost Bomb? I'm afraid I'm not gonna see bad shit under it. All right, I have. What level is my Frost Bomb? I have one. I just think it's like ultra low level. Yeah, it's like level 6. Actually, you can keep the level 6 one. I'll just make a new one. I have to try both anyway. $12 energy per power of enemies. You freeze with hits from skills. Socketed spells consume. So, okay, so I'm basically going to never stop pressing this button. That alone makes me want to go Ice Nova instead. Stay around. I believe we're doing it. I told Sly that we technically could do a show this week, and then he never really debated that we were doing it, so it should be the usual time for noon. Alright, and then let me see the supports for it. Supported meta gems have 80% increased maximum energy. I probably go Impetus. Yeah, Impetus seems like an obvious one. Increased accuracy rating. Yeah, I mean, there's really not very many options, so I guess I just go Impetus Capacitor. No. I didn't say anything about State of the Realm being earlier. I said stream would be later. Last week I said that it was earlier, I believe. No, last week I said it was later. It was the opposite. Yeah, I never said it was earlier than usual. I mean, any of the classes can be good if you're new. Although most people would probably recommend like Merc or Ranger. Something ranged or Ice Sork. Something that isn't melee, since melees have an arguably tougher learning curve. All right. I'll test this, and if this doesn't work, I'll try. I'm beginning to think that maybe Ice Nova is the better option. Let me just go smack something real quick. I'm fairly certain there are minion witch skills, or either that or your weapon has it. I'd have to look through the entire list, which wouldn't be really that hard, but... someplace I can just go murder something. I guess anything, technically. I just want to go hit some enemies real quick. My mouse is about to get a fucking workout. Oh, I actually have to let go of left click to put those ice bombs down. Which means I almost certainly want it on Q instead. Definitely thinking Ice Nova, if this is the pace. The big thing is that I can put this down far away. Which has its own advantage, obviously. Yeah, I'm just trying to determine how much damage does this deal. Pretty considerable amount. The Ice Nova might be safer. This is nice for dealing with ranged enemies, though. Like, it's actually nice to kind of... No, you know what? This is actually kind of nice, because it means that I have a free, a mana-free option of dealing with really shit situations. Where being in melee range is like, I could just be like, bam. And then just... Obviously, that's not perfect, but it's something to help. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I'm trying to think of if Ice Nova ends up being the better invocation. I could also look at some of the other ice spells. I'll give this a try for a little bit. Chaos skills.
You bring someone.
Do you have a cold ring? No. Well, actually, you kind of do, but if that has fire attack, I'd actually take that if it didn't have fire attack on it.
A stranger. I can't. I promise.
I'm just checking them to see if they have anything either. Really just care about belts and shit.
You hear a click. Knock.
Well, the explosion doesn't even increase ice vulnerability. The pulse does. Like, as soon as you put it down, it applies it. And then the explosion actually deals damage. One sec. The hell is that? My phone just sent me a DM, and I don't like that. Leave me alone, phone. Yeah, it's an instant way to apply cold that I think actually might come in handy a decent bit. So I'm gonna keep this for a bit. The Ice Nova as a melee might be better. It triggers the bell, which has its own value, you know. Triggering the bell is something that can be worth it. So yeah, we'll see. Because on anything that's like that's slightly stronger, I'm going to curse it anyway. So that's the only thing is it's like if I'm gonna curse it anyway, then it's arguable that there's no point in me applying the cold exposure. For now, it has situational use. Effectively, if I sit on 100 energy, it has applications. Frost. You know what though? Wait a minute. Let me check my abilities again. What about Eye of Winter? Eye of Winter might be fine. In fact, because this inflicts critical weakness, which actually, I think inflicting critical weakness is probably the play as a frost monk. I'm gonna give this a shot too.
Eye of Winter.
Because critical weakness is always going to be useful. Don't worry, you won't struggle for very long. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Alright, I have a waste stone. Alright, I need to... is there... I guess I actually have to click it. There you go. So this is Delirium. That's the Delirium Mirror. Can have a mirror walk through to unleash the rolling Delirium fog ring. Must stay within the fog as it expands. Defeat any monster while in this. Yeah, okay, I remember this. Which one do I want to try? This is a breach, a delirium breach. I'm still getting the hang of it. Alright. I guess this will be the test. I'm not gonna lie, even if that's not good, it looks cool as fuck. Just firing out like 6 of those at once.
Chaos.
Yeah, it does seem to be working. Thanks for the gifted subs.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
One Lally gifted 2 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you for the gifted subs. Thanks and welcome to Frostmonk. Yeah, so far that worked pretty well. 16th Venom. I think I want the energy. I actually might want the energy refund. Oh my god! I didn't even know what killed me. So I couldn't see what killed me because I had all of those down, but I was fucking dead immediately. Can be combined with other distilled emotions to instill animates with notable passive skills or waystones with layers of delirium. Interesting. Layers of delirium. Well, the delirium part of that went fine. Is there any penalty when you die? If there is, I haven't noticed it. Yeah, you just die IRL too. No big deal. True. Ow! Ow! The motherfuckers are... Can't even see them till they're on my fucking head in the dark. And considering that's half my life, I'd like to be able to see them. See, if they just run up to me like that, it's fine. But, you know, that's not what they're doing most of the time. Woo! Stop. There's also the gorillas here, too, and they do the same fucking thing. They're like, hey, guys. Alright, probably would have been better if that had actually, you know, gone anywhere. Yeah, Eye of Winter. I mean, it's basically 6 free Eyes of Winter. Up to 6 whenever I activate it, so. I'm so slow, it's not dropping the bell when I try to weave it. Okay, we're good. Ow! Oh, God, that would have killed me. Stop! Stop landing on... Okay, I have 7 of them now, by the way. I think it's up to 8. Yep. I even fucking dodged back and they still got... I should have just kept swinging. Dude, these vultures are... The vultures and the other dudes are just murder. Listen, I will complete the script. This time, just don't let them have that, please. Hey, a chance shard. Still haven't gambled one thing, but you know. Hello, unique Omen Scepter that I probably will never use. And I'm willing to bet even upon opening it, we find out that nobody would use it. It's the highest level one we've seen. 33%. Actually, 33% increase to spirit mana. When a party member in your presence casts a spell, you sacrifice 20% of mana and they leech that mana. Well, that's a Z DPS build if I've ever seen one. That's literally a use me on co-op and never again button. Use me in co-op and nowhere else. You just act like a fucking mana battery to everyone around you. All these pillars are getting in the way of me making this build look cooler. Stop. 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 Or if I put down the bell and then release that thing, is the bell gonna go off a billion times? It sure will. That's funny. See the fucking bell go off when I do both? Fucking ding dong. Ding motherfucking dong like that. Well, I have way more of a reason to use the bell on average now. I may have missed it entirely that time, but that's besides the point. Ding motherfucking dong. Yeah, I think this invocation's the winner. It also applies critical weakness. What does the bell do? A shit ton of damage and applies whatever element hits it first in an AoE. So if I hit it with ice, then it does a bunch of ice. All of its AoEs apply chill, basically. Actually, it makes overabundance a lot better by default. Because the idea is I always want to throw down the bell and then instantly, like, destroy it with an elemental invocation. So being able to effectively infinitely generate the bells is... They're never meant to be alive for very long anymore, basically. Wait, what was that? Oh, never mind. This isn't a radiation one. Yeah, this is ice. Do I really want monster life on that one? I don't think I do. Areas, patches of chilled ground. Well, that's really fucking annoying. Well, that's the most frightening thing ever. Let's do it. You ever just see a really bad idea and just jump right in? I have no idea. Even with lightning builds, I feel like I would want some form of freeze just because it's just so safe as a melee. Just how I feel.
Freezing strike!
We shall see how far you can push.
I know this feeling. Meet the dream.
Oh my god, dude, I was lagging so hard. I was just trying to press anything to make it work. Did you see that? I was like, yo. I did just activate 2 different ones at the same time. That was a breach. Yeah, that was a breach and a delirium at the same time, and the game did not like that in any capacity. Especially when monsters are dealing 25% more damage. I'm sorry, they didn't deal more damage. They had higher attack speed and higher cast speed, as this is also saying it will have. The game didn't like that. Alright, sure, let's do a delirium with all this shit in it. Yeah, my first monk was a lightning build monk. I just kind of winged it and didn't really know what I was doing, and I basically had no base stats, and it was making it really tough. This one's been much nicer to me. Oh my word, that explosion almost killed me. Oh, God. Got fucking stunned there briefly. Hey, look, it's back to normal. Alright. Next time, aim in the direction of the bell. That hurt. I went from very alive to very dead very quickly. Really need more chaos resistance. I need another fucking belt. Alright. I like that it tells you map attempted. I mean, because it gets rid of whatever modifier you actually had on it. I really feel like those resistances are biting me. Well, more so going forward and then being in a shit situation is getting me killed. But besides the point. Oh my god. Dr. Seuss has proven nothing.
Meet the dreamer.
The problem is that I'm sometimes not noticing effects on the ground because I fucking spit out my thing and then it's just like, ah, yes, the fun. Hello, princess. Good afternoon, RT. Oh, I actually did that so fast the bell wasn't down yet. You gotta be careful about that. I just did it again. Yeah, be careful about pressing your bell and your other button too quick in succession. Wait till you actually hear the sound of the bell hit the ground. Hey, bad guys. Oh, he's fucking dead. Jesus. Hello, Gem Cutter's Prism. Oh, oh, oh. Stop. the very least, I don't only have to press Ice Strike now.
My journey continues.
I have other responsibilities. It helps with the initial frost buildup, too. I fire it into a pack and then just... tap, tap, tap. Oh, God.
Meet the dreamer.
No, I'm good. Yeah, sure, one additional skill slot. Very interesting to just have an extra skill slot. I didn't even need the extra skill slots. I don't know why I took that. Listen, it's nice for me, Tap. Effective. Don't worry, just wait. They'll get me eventually. But they'll look at us and just be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck that guy too. Now, let's do the chilled ground one. Oh, yay, max spirit. That's not useful for me at all. No.
What is it? This is what we have available. Now take it.
All the shit I didn't even mean to pick up.
Quicken your pace.
What can I do for you? Here is what we have.
What do you got? Stop having lightning resist shit.
On
I'm about to start gambling. There's a couple of pieces I'm beginning to get really tempted to gamble on.
Go.
What is it?
Yeah, and then you have waystones.
The essence.
Hello there. A daring explorer after my own heart.
Because I need a more interesting amulet. How much fire resist am I over? Not by much.
Feeling bold?
Okay, I gamble. Oh, yes, I can. Of course it has fire resist on it. Why would it have anything else other than fire resist? Oh, wow. +1 to all minion skills, huh? It's not working out.
take what is necessary. Time is not on our side.
Don't worry. I got plenty of gambas still left to go, alright? Just put a fucking cold rune in there, for the love of God. Call it a goddamn day. I don't want to use one of my soul cores. Yeah, you lose the unique modifier to the map. So, like, this is a corruption map coming up. So if I were to die here, I would lose the corruption mod. Hello, Purple. Map. Supposed to be bad guys here somewhere. At least I have slightly more. Two-handed bonk. Bonk good. I hope you doth enjoy. I've been having a swell time getting the hang of maps. Ow, 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 ow. Stop. I'm doing good, Zay. Just being murdered repeatedly, you know. Usual day. Ow. Oh, these guys can actually hurt if they get a couple slams on me. Yeah, I eventually got around to it. I think I did it this morning. It's a lot of technicality for one character. It's like, huh. It's got a lot more moves than I thought he would have. I mean, granted, there was a lot of room for moves. I just didn't think they would include so many. Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool when they finally, when it comes out next week. That was so funny. I was like, is this Tekken? I was like, that'd be really funny if it was Tekken. Then it was Tekken. I was like, oh my god, it's Tekken. Alright, the bosses are up there. This map has been thus far, relatively tame. I don't think you can have more than one on at a time. Pretty sure it's just whatever the first socketed spell is. But I haven't tried it myself yet. I just need more energy. I might actually want to put Frost Nova on as well then. Because I only need one to fire. The extra Frost Nova would actually be nice for me. I might put them both on then. Oh, that's a lot of poison. Yeah, because I don't need multiple Ice Novas. Well, the Ice Nova would give me knockback. That's why I was thinking it. Before I do that, alright, I think we're good. Oh! It was so funny. I saw someone grab a picture of Ben, and when he dressed as Tifa, and said, "What are you talking about? Tifa's right there in Tekken." No, I don't use power charges at all. I have that Culling Strike just for, like, finishing off bosses.
What is it? Here is the equipment I have salvaged.
I love fire damage being added to my ice attacks.
Move along now.
Yeah, I've got enough going forward. I don't really feel like I want that. Besides, I can keep killing Paul. Well, I mean, I could keep either of them at level 1. There's no part of my build where I actively am looking to call. It's more like I just can call. If I need to. Dude, look at all these modifiers I have down here. That one's probably fun. What's the last one do? Why is the last one not on the legend? That's fucking toxic. Oh, no, it is. It's ritual. This one's going to be funny. I'm actually going to head that way. Head outward. Hey. The launcher's going to serve my build in any capacity. Yeah, but my next skill is, like, just going to be Ice Strike again. I mean, this is what it looks like most of the time. And on bosses, it's just going to be my next Ice Strike attack, basically. And soon I'm going to be overabundance on my bells. And when I'm overabundance on the bells, I will never have 10 combo points. It should theoretically just be the next swing of Ice Strike. Oh. Ow. I'm speed. I mean, that's just my attack speed. All that is just how much attack speed I have. Which is now being inflated, but you know. Yeah, martial tempo and attack speed nodes. Backing up. Let's see. I'm going to try this. That's the level 10 one, level 14. Oh, also, that reminds me. I've been meaning to do this for a while. I was just worried about the MP, but I'm not worried about the MP anymore. Where is it? Chiula. Here they are. Herald device.
There's a chill in the air.
And elemental invocation. There we go. That'll be better. And I'm going to get rid of the max energy. And do that. And see how that works. Reduced ignite duration. If I rolled max a decent amount of max life on that, it'd actually be okay. Not great, but okay. I did find a tier 1 waystone in there. 100% increase the stun buildup. Boy, that's fucking frightening. I'm gonna take a 1 hit and just disintegrate. Players are cursed with temporal chains. Well, that sounds fun. 9 additional packs of transcendent mobs. Also sounds fun. Alright, let's see. I'm so scared about that one that has... I have to be very fucking careful. I don't want to activate all of them at once. I don't mind if they're all there, but if I activate them all at once, I'm so fucking dead. I guess temporal chains isn't that bad. This is like base movement speed, basically. A little bit faster. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, 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 stop. Hate all of that, even with 75%. Resists. Oh, please stop, 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 stop. Stop. Oh my god. It will never stop. No, it stopped. I had to make it stop, but it stopped. No, no. Always rely on the bell. Oh boy. I don't know who the bell tolls for, but I think it changes depending on the situation. The hell does that do? You know, the thing is, for all I know, the things that keep getting aimed at me could realistically not even hit me that hard. But I don't know that until I'm dead, so I'd rather not find out. Excuse me. Whoa, 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 whoa. What in the shit? Oh. That's a useful one. Imagine if I could just do this all the time. That would be cool as fuck. Oh. Yeah, there's a handful of things that definitely popped up and just one-shot me out of nowhere during the campaign. I can vouch. Well, that was cool while it lasted. One might say it was pretty chill. Alright, these dudes just firing lightning balls all over the place. Don't like it. They don't even hit that hard. I just don't like it visually. Holy shit, that thing's dead. Ow. And I almost followed. Because I thought those were my ices. No State of the Realm today? Unless Sly and I had a miscommunication. Because I said what we... He was like, he said show this week. And I said, yeah, we could do it on this. I was like, we could just talk about this, this, and this. We got patch on Tuesday. So there's the site update. And then there's... the 14 mobile stuff. Ow! Holy Jesus, that actually hurt a bunch. Yeah, getting the extra bell dongs, dings and dongs both, depending on who I'm fighting, is definitely paying dividends with both the Ice Nova and that. I mean, that thing was full health and died instantly. Gotta remember, my bell does like... I don't even know how much my bell does per ding. I think it's like 2,000 something. Yeah, I've encountered a few bosses with ice resist, and then subsequently murdered them and forgotten that they were resisting ice. They've never been immune, but they've been called resistant.
Yes.
And then they die, and I was like, well, I guess they weren't really all that resistant.
What can I do for you?
At least this person finally cycled. Yeah, because I have tons of penetration.
Yes.
So I'm never really that worried about it. Holy shit, 157. I just noticed how high the dex requirement was for that. They have a higher ailment threshold is interesting. I'm going to see what I have. Let me take all my level 1s out and see what I get when I do this. Almost double the crit chance and some crit bonus. Magic pack size is a good one. Magic monsters is a good one. Pack size is a good one. Alright, let's do that. Extra chaos damage is scary. That's the move, attack, and cast speed one again. And there it is again. I'll do increased. I'll do this one. 30% monster elemental resistance is fucking great. Listen, I figured I might as well make this one exciting. This has 3 different modifiers. It has 4 because there's a map boss also.
The journey.
So I'm going to have to be very fucking careful here.
Your tolerance of the intolerable is at hand.
Boy, I'm noticing that resistance, let me tell you. At least the enemy types here haven't been so bad. Remember what happened last time we were here? Deja motherfucking vu on that one. Alright. There's my distilled ire. Right. I have to just keep going outward and keep killing while I'm in that.
Why did that energy feel familiar?
Why not? Yeah, I didn't move outward quickly enough. Okay. Replaces other quality types. Enhances mana modifiers. Alright.
Frost crush.
I have to start getting this stuff so I can start experimenting with customization with it. And I have an area map boss, and I have one other thing on this map. Forgot what the last one was. Thought it was Ritual, Breach, and Delirium. And then map boss. Oh, boy. Saw all the ground stuff and I fucking panicked. That thing fucking died. Now you see me, now you don't. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's an actual mess. I think I go around. I don't want to fucking go that way. Alright, this is... Clouds of elemental disturbances slow you, lower and enhance monster resistances. Okay. That's the ritual. Let me clear some of the nearby enemies off. Oh, okay. Complete more rituals in this area. There's a mace. Is that what is that? A quiver? And I think an amulet? Alright. Oh boy. This is a very unideal situation to be in terms of my position. Yeah, I was like, I think I'm dead. I was trying to click through them and it just would not let me. Well, at least I got 2 of those things done. I'll lose the map boss and the other, whatever the other one was. The ritual. I did get an exalt, though. Was that a body piece I wanted to potentially exalt? Where is that body piece that I was gonna potentially exalt? Is it this one? There's also this one. It has some cold resist. What this one is? Is that a cold, chaos, and max life? I think it rolled another max life. Yeah, it didn't roll super good on either of them. Let's see. Extra damage is chaos. Alright, let's put some of this stuff away. Everything fills so quick. I keep getting all this distilled ire. Combined with other to instill amulets with notable passive skills. Well, this one's corrupted, so it's not going to get fucking instilled with anything. See, it's all these systems that are going to take me a while to get used to. Targe. What's this? Oh, never mind. Yeah, my number one thing is making sure that I actually understand everything I should. Because even if they change certain things or modify them in some way, I still need to know as much as possible about like how to navigate them.
Hello.
For later. Alright, I'm actually going to destroy that one too. I'm not going to even try for that one. Oh, actually, hold on.
On with the work.
To me, it's all about understanding game systems and what they expect of me.
Yes, this is what we have. Quicken your pace.
Alright, let's go back into that map and not get murdered. I'm gonna get rid of this chaos mod. Oh, guys, I swear I've been getting my sternum cracks way more as of late. Oh, the real question is, do I want to take a break before raid tonight, or do I just want to PoE 2 all day? I'll have to eat at some point, I suppose. No, no getting. Ow! That one shot did so fucking much. You gotta make me interact with all these pots. Just let me break all the pots. Yeah, I think that's the attack that killed me last time. I'm just glad that this Eye of Winter thing seems to be working out. Oh, it's another fucking dude. I didn't even see that it was a dude. God, I'm just standing in like a billion blood pools. I could barely even see those blood pools on the ground. Hello, other boss guy. Oh, good, these guys again. 'Cause that's what I needed. I needed more of the monkeys that, with two of them, I literally die instantly. Ow! I mean, to be fair, two of those arrow shots do about the same. I think those arrows do chaos damage, too. Oh, boy. That's, yep, that's an ape. Yeah, it's that shot that just leaves behind all those fucking things. I'm saying, when did I accidentally press Z? Hopefully not too long ago. Oh my god, there's still fucking 4 other... Alright. Yeah, these archers, they do fucking hurt. If I had any less resistance, I would effectively just die instantly. If I had negative. Oh, I must have pressed it when I blew this guy up. Right now, I'm technically in 2-shot territory with them. gonna say, how are you not in range of this thing? Well, that's one way of doing it. And I got another Exalted. I judge all things in this game by how much I get Exalted. Stop. Holy Jesus, that dude is so far away. Holy Jesus, that dude is so far. How the fuck? Alright. Surprised that I missed this one. I don't know why I just turned around and didn't finish exploring that section. Oh, the thing I fucking dodged backwards. There's 8 billion blood puddles right there. Yeah, I really want to have a bell into a nigh instant elemental invocation at almost every boss. Give me, like, just a few dudes to the oh my god, it's not even this way. I have to go all the way. I gotta go all the way around. Alright, let's just go for a fucking journey real quick. What time is it? 11:20? Okay. I've got a wee bit of time still. Ow. That one auto actually hurt a lot. Because to be fair, I do have effectively no armor in all the evasions, so... I have an almost 2/3 chance to dodge when they can be dodged. Whoa, that hurt. Alright, 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 alright. Come on now. I believe it, Lubel. What? Oh, it's because he actually... Wow, his mana drain is insane. And now it's not. I was like, excuse me. I'm trying to use some skills right here. I need you to cooperate, please. Damn, we have a lot of deliriums. It's probably the thing I've been getting the most of. Alright, well, it now wants me to complete tier 2 maps. 40% less recovery rate, huh? Alright. I say we give it a shot. Crypt is not a map I realistically want to do this on, but it's going to have to be the way it is. Oh, good. The fucking monkeys are here again. Well, I'm ready to just get fucking stomped by monkeys while I'm doing the delirium. There it is.
You will be remembered as a traitor and a tyrant.
Spite, leave me alone. Alright, maybe these rollers are gonna fucking kill me too. Who knows? Alright, come on. Bro, I literally like... Bro, they're just regular enemies. It's because they have proximal tangibility, so I can't fucking hit them half the time. I'm just trying to pick up my distilled shit. You know what? That was almost a terrible mistake. I have now remedied said nearly terrible mistake. All right, monkey. Only positive with the monkeys is they seem to keep getting stuck on everything for now. Whoa. Oh, hey, give me that. God, I hate these Viper Legionnaires so much. What? They're right back at the start. Really gotta start just uncovering everything before I walk away. Alright, these urns making me not attack tells me there's a setting that I really need to be considering at the moment. Oh my god, just kill him! Jesus Christ, I'm so slow. Look, they're all tickling me. All the blood is trying to tickle me. Well, it's just a tickle party. Clearly. Alright, map's done. Alright, I might have time for one more. It's a quick one. Oh my god. Oh, good thing there's no gym tape. I'd be just sleeping with her fucking face. Just face first. I don't know how she falls asleep like that. Wow, that feels like that's gonna kill me. Sounds like a fun time. This is a tri-resist. This is stun threshold. Yeah, boots have been really tough for me to find something new for. Oh, right. Not the worst, but not very good either.
What can I do?
That's my favorite way that she sleeps. She just sleeps literally just face leaning into something.
Here's what we have. They'll be here. Waiting.
Is there anything I wanted to exalt? I think I... God, I'm still so tempted to just wear that. No, because I already tried exalting that. That's no bueno. That's not enough evasion. I unfortunately cannot give up any form of evasion. There was this, but it has cast speed, which I really don't care about. And then this, which has good amount of max life and cold res. I don't care about the evasion rating or the regeneration rate, though. This is my own boots. Technically, I could just use it on that now. I'll just leave these. Wait until I
Yes. Here is the
get something else that seems exaltable. Still need a fucking belt. I just keep wanting to gamba. I can't afford that much gamba.
Until next time.
But I want to afford it.
How can I help?
Especially in the amulet slot. My amulet is literally just a resist. Like, the max life is whatever, but there's just, like, nothing good from this. The 37% fire resist is the biggest thing. And I'll probably be able to make that up somewhere else regardless. This is all res and lightning res. Oh, there is this. This could actually use an exalt, because this is already really good. What about boots? I kind of want to gamba my boots, because this is also, like, this is move speed and, like, bonus energy shield, and then it's resist. It's not really offering me anything else. Dual resist with 206. Nice. And it has max life, which is more valuable. It doesn't have movement speed, but it's already dual resist. It would cost me some cold resist, much to my fucking displeasure. Unless I exalt it into something else. still, I think that's, I'm going to work on that. I need a fucking ring. Give me a goddamn cold resist ring. That's cold to attack, which is great, but not a... and max mana, so that's whatever. Hold on, that might be workable. It comes with the cold resist. It's very tempting to slam that. Yeah, I mean, that's basically doing what this is doing, but better. It's also gonna... It also technically has 54 max life on it. So, I think that does... Yeah, what the fuck? This ring just shits like the 15%. Well, I mean, I'll lose some lightning resist, but I quite frankly don't care because I have 62% lightning resist, and now I just need chaos resist. It's funny because this also could technically... If I slam this, it would also be good. Because this is 10 to all elementals. This is also lightning res. I would need to make up lightning res. If I get, like, lightning res here or something... Oh my god, I need belts. Actually, those are two pretty good gambas. What the hell? Now I'm addicted. Gamba again. Where's the belt? More gamba. Here. Man, that is immediately ruined. I shouldn't do this anymore. Let's do it one more time. Man, that's also terrible. I really should stop. Man, they're just really not working for me here.
Maybe. Good luck.
I'm gonna stop.
What is it?
I burned the luck and then tried to keep going. We all know how that usually goes. I need a white belt. That's what I need. Yeah, I could try and regal this. If I regal that... Oh, alright. Exalt the boots next. Because these boots have... These boots are so close to being... Well, actually, now that I have 65% cold resist, losing some cold resist for... Everything else should be fine. I'm keeping that ring. I'm probably buying stash tabs this weekend, aren't I? What do you got for me? Alright, so Atlas passives. I don't know. I read through these earlier. And a part of me just wanted to get Magic Find. But then I thought about it. I'm like, do I really care about... Well, Magic Find... The big thing is I really want more stuff that lets me customize. So I was hoping Magic Find would give me more orbs. They are on sale. That's why I was like, I'm going to buy those in a second. Like, pack size also helps achieve very similar things. Like, this is all pack size stuff. Pack size could get me killed, however. More rare monsters. Rare and unique monsters have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. Was one I was thinking of grabbing. I was thinking about going like here, 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 and then just like looping down there and getting that as quickly as possible. Explicit modifiers. Because this is item quantity and this is item rarity. Yeah, well, that's why I want this. Because rare and unique come from additional modifiers. So, yeah, I guess technically we could do this then. Because this is magic monsters. And then... Oh, and then I can also get strong boxes. Which I haven't even seen yet. Shrines and shit. Yeah, I think then we do pack size, magic monsters. Oh, I mean, that's rare. And then this is rare and unique. Let me see where the rare spawns are. This is all strongbox and shrine stuff. Corrupted waystones, monsters. What the hell does that do? Swamp and water biomes? That's actually really cool. This is all waystone discovery, waystone stuff, precursor, tablets. Imprisoned monsters, pack size. And then we've got rare monster right here. One rare monster in your map is duplicated. Alright, so yeah. I think because we definitely want this, because the additional modifiers are going to, in the same vein that this helps, this also helps. Well, it makes it more dangerous, but it helps. Is there anything else for that? No, it doesn't look like there is. That's the only one that's going to help with rares. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points there. Then 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, 10. Oh, yeah, no, here. We get all of these. Increase rare monsters. So we do, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 of the points into getting all of those. I don't know. The problem is I've never seen a strong box. A part of me feels like it'd be kind of cool to do, like, strong box stuff. I don't know why. I don't really... None of this really appeals to me. All the precursor tablet stuff, but maybe it's just because I don't understand it yet. Or I don't understand it well enough. Like, this is the only one of these that I really see as worth it. And then I feel like getting to Lucky Pillage is also good. Because that gives me rarity and quantity, both. So I would do, that'd be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 20. Yeah, I definitely should have some sort of modifier thing for my waystones. Yeah, and then eventually I'll have to start working my way through these as well. Requirements not met. We'll get there eventually, don't worry. Yeah, I think we start with this.
What is it?
We're going to have a lot of quests to do for this man. God, those waystones are going to get... Oh, boy. Waystones can only be used once. Trust me, I will not need more than one. All right, I actually have to use the restroom real quick, and then I got to get set up for State of the Realm, so I will be right back. Alrighty then. Give me a few minutes. Which one is it? This one? Hi, Ivy. Alright. Ivy, chill. I'm trying to get set up. I gotta do all the titles and everything. I stood up. She stood up. Alright, let's just do that. Stay the realm, stay the realm. And she has officially parked herself in my lap. And is feeling right proud about it. Isn't that right, Ivy? Alright, that should be good. I'm gonna call up Sly. Oh, let me turn my camera off in OBS first. Otherwise, it conflicts. Vacant lap no longer vacant. Accurate. Alright, hopefully my audio is working properly with Sly. Always a gamble. Oh, let me send him this as well, and I'll get the side scene set up. Theater mode. Let me do that. All right. Title should be updated. Hi, Aloha. I mean, hi, Ivy. I called you Aloha. Hey, I miss him. He would never sit in my lap like this. All right, Sly's not answering yet. That's fine. I don't need much time to set up. I won't need very long. He can just join the call when he's done. Whenever he's done doing what he's doing. I will get... Where is this scene? Huh. Did I get rid of that scene? That's fine. I'll just do this. Let me fix my audio. There we go. I wasn't on voice activity. Hello. Oh, wait. Let me make sure the rest of my audio is working because I did not hear you just now. Well, mine looks right. Let's see. There's something else I was gonna do before we got started. Here it is. What the hell? I'll let you know when I can hear you, but until I actually hear you, I don't hear you. Which, I can try doing mine over and over, but I haven't seen you light up, so. What the hell? Why is this? All right. That's super annoying, but whatever. All right. That's good. I mean, what I'm good. Yeah, I still don't hear you, so you're fine. Ivy, it's not time. Go over here. You have ascended, Infinity. Ascend! I'm surprised people are taking to the ultimatum ascensions over the sanctum ascensions. I can't stand doing the ultimatum ascensions. It's not that bad, but still. I've gotten used to the sanctum at this point. I don't fear it anymore, even as a melee. The question is, when will I get my 4th ascension? I don't even know what my 4th ascension will be. have to alternate. No, you don't. All of my ascensions have been Sanctum. Sanctum has been how I've gotten all of my ascensions. That being said, I have a billion Barias that need using. Yeah, I just need to find it eventually. I mean, to be fair, I literally am just a few levels over the 3rd Ascendancy. It's going to be a while before I hit anything 4th Ascendancy related. I just don't even know what I want for that last bit. In case anyone's wondering, Sly is in call. He's just trying to fix his audio.
Test.
Hey, it's working. Yep. It be there. Hello, Sly.
Hello, sir.
How doth thou do?
I do good.
You do goo? Gearing up for the holidays?
Pretty much.
In case you
It's
haven't
criminal.
seen it, we'll be spending 3 minutes to play that. That is the 14 mobile job action trailer.
Yeah. Yeah, I have seen it.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I had not asked. I had only said that that would be part of what we're talking about today.
Yeah, I figured I'd watch it since
it's
it was
relevant.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll have that. We'll have the new screenshots, chaotic patches on Tuesday also for custom deliveries and whatnot.
Yep.
Which I had totally forgotten there was even a patch a week before chaotic. My brain was just like, yeah, chaotic's on the 24th. And then it's like, right, there's literally everything else except the role quests before that as well.
Starlight as well.
Starlight Celebration, yep. That's the support a stream campaign is along with the Starlight Celebration technically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect this to be a 2-hour show. And
nope.
I don't know if we're doing one next week. The real question is, on my birthday, are we doing one? Because my birthday would be our show that week, and it would be the chaotic week. But it's smack dab in the middle of the holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
So that's on. That's up to you. That's not up to me. That's up
to you. It is your birthday, sir.
Bro, I'm gonna fucking be home the whole time. Who gives a shit? If it's my birthday. It's my
God.
it's my birthday state of the realm. Like, who gives a shit? Like, fuck it.
Oh my God. Go paint the town blue.
I'm colorblind, Sly. How would I know if I have blue paint?
You go to Lowe's or Home Depot and you say, I want blue paint. And when they give you options, just say the bluest you can find. There you go.
Until I say I'm colorblind and I get the guy who just gives me purple because he knows I won't fucking know any different.
Yeah.
Because, he's working at Lowe's and he's not exactly satisfied with his place in the world. So any place that employee can get the small wins, they'll take them. And I will be the one who is
pretty helpful.
Also, I'm pretty sure it would be vandalism to paint the town blue. Sly, you shouldn't recommend that I do that.
I recommend everybody does that on their birthday.
Well, that's a lot of vandalism then, Sly.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a healthy amount of vandalism or an unhealthy amount of vandalism, but it's definitely an amount of vandalism.
Yeah.
Just like, end?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're right. You haven't said any incorrect statement there.
I still can't help but feel like you're disappointed in me all the same. So
No.
Yeah. That's definitely the sound of someone who is disappointed.
No, I'm not.
Bro, I just stream on my birthday. I don't do anything. I'm not gonna do anything else. I have nothing else planned. That's what I'm doing. Streaming on my birthday. Like, hey, my title of the stream will be, so that's what the 1227 means. Yeah, exactly. Patch on birthday. Oh, you see, you get a patch on your birthday. I get a State of the Realm. I get chaotic on my birth week. I already have my group all lined up for that. It's all good. It's not my group. I'm in the group, but like My group is an extension of
Yeah.
just saying the group I am in.
The group you're in, the group you're playing with. Yeah.
Yep.
I get it.
I tweeted out and it was just like,
I
any
get it.
gamers got a day one group? And someone's like, we got a pretty gamerific day one group. And I saw the roster and I'm like, that's pretty gamerific. I'm down for that. I am most certainly down. It's all right. We'll have it cleared that day anyway. It won't matter. I predict 2 lockouts. Not a moment more. We're gonna be 20 item levels over that goddamn thing. Half of us have, I think most of us have ultimate weapons to boot. Materia buff is real. Everyone, dude, 24 people with +1 materia? That's like 24 more materia. That's crazy. Think about how much crit that is. That's like, well, actually, I can't slot crit into mine. Mine is double determination debt. Actually, I should have done double debt direct hit, 1 direct hit. I don't know why I didn't do it the other way. I'll fix it. Yeah, so we have this support a stream campaign. It's wild. I think Path of Exile has new rewards tomorrow for the drops, also for the watching drops.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's in the morning or in the evening though. I don't remember. I don't remember what time the drops change. Path of Exile. All right, browser, come on. Path of Exile 2 drops. Probably noon. To find out, it is December 14th at midnight. So
Midnight.
I would assume that means tonight at midnight because midnight means tomorrow. And for anyone who's seen Reacher Season 1, you know that very well. Midnight today. It's yesterday until 11:59 and 59 seconds, and then it's today as soon as it hits midnight. In an investigation, details matter. Midnight this morning. All right, I think we're all set. We still got 4 minutes to burn.
4 minutes. Yep,
Oh. What'd you end up playing in Path of Exile anyway?
Mercenary / witch hunter.
Okay. It's pretty cool. How you
Enjoying it.
What did you go grenades?
Kinda, I'm going to ride the lightning build.
Okay. Lightning's good. I don't have to tell you what I am. It's pretty fucking obvious every time.
Yep.
I have 2 mugs. Gonna make a third one. Oh my god. Oh. I guess we'll probably end up briefly talking about Game Awards. Not that it's relevant, but unless you really want to talk about the community award going to Not 14, which, to be fair, I agree. Because it's not the community award, it's community support, aka them supporting us. I'm not giving them that award. Hey, we say that, but I have a supporter stream campaign on Monday. We have that. That supports. I'm down. It's not good for anyone who's not a streamer and has to pay $18 for a snowman. Well, make it work.
Yep.
Hi, Ivy. Hi. Do you want to buy a snowman? No, I don't. Somebody else might, though. I'm curious to wait until the 5 gifted subs, because I want to see if the Valorant bonus sub is once again Gamba gift subs at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone's convinced it's going to be the same, and I'm like, I don't know. They're like, it had the same wording as last time. They said you'll get 1 gifted sub. And it was, sometimes you just got more. That's what I was doing. Anyone, and I'll definitely do what I did last time. Where anyone who gifts 5, I also gift 5. I want to match. I want to be a part of the Gambo. That's just somebody putting. That's somebody else putting money in my slot machine. Is all it is.
Yep.
Nothing better than that. I love when the hotel pays for my gambling. They never have. I don't gamble enough. I'm not Tally. Tally literally is. He shows up. He's like, yeah, I didn't pay for anything this entire trip. I bought $1,000 for slot machines, and everything else has been free. I'm like, well, it can't be free forever. It's like, no, you're right. I tip them. They know. All right, we have Uno. We have less than a minute. It's about to tick over. You good to go, sir?
Give me 1 second.
Okay. God, I went to Vegas one time with Tally. The man knows how to party. Knows how to drink and gamble.
All right, good to go.
All right, let's do it. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. Yes, I am tearing myself away from Path of Exile just long enough to actually do a show. It's the holidays, so we want to, or it's about to be, I should say. So I want to make sure that we keep a steady stream of shows going when possible, because we'll probably have to take a week or two off at some point. So we're going to be talking about recent news. A bunch of little things have happened, and we're just going to be chiming in about each and every one of them. If you've been keeping up, then you already know what it is, but we'll get to have a fun little discussion about it today. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course, joining me is Sly. How do you do, Sly? I don't think I can hear you again, Sly. I think you muted yourself. You forgot to unmute yourself, sir. I can't hear you again. We just
No. Give me a second, because there's a little bit of weirdness on your end, because you sound like a chipmunk in my headphones.
Oh, then I probably sound like a chipmunk to everyone. That's weird. That means my audio reset before when the
No. It's not everyone. It's just me. It's just me.
No, I've had that with people though, where where that happens. Oh, I do sound fine there. That's interesting. Now I'm really curious about this chipmunk thing. So, before we get into the show, I sometimes when my audio channels change, my microphone makes me sound like a chipmunk. Now, to be fair, I'm getting a new microphone soon. At least I'm fairly certain I am. Steel Series is sending me a bunch of stuff, but Sly seems to have an isolated incident of it, which has never happened before.
Yeah, you sound robotic and like a chipmunk. It's very interesting.
And do I still sound that way?
Yeah, I'm working on it, but go ahead and do the intro.
No, let me,
because I'm having a great time listening to this.
No, let me unplug, because how I fix it when it happens to stream is I unplug my mic and I put it back in. That normally remedies it for them, so I want to see if it remedies it for you. So,
hold on.
Hello, Sly. Sly, did you unplug your headset? Did you reset your headset the same?
Yeah.
Sly, why would you reset your headset the moment I'm resetting my mic and then I'm talking to nobody when I'm telling you I'm about to unplug my mic and why would you do it?
I told you it was just me. But it was funny as fuck.
I'm telling you, it was probably me. It was. Here's the thing: if it happens to me with them, then it's probably me causing it for you too. That's what I'm saying. There's no way your audio devices create the same problem that mine create to my stream, and you're hearing it through me. And now we'll never know which thing fixed it, Sly, because you did it at the same. That's like troubleshooting 101. One thing at a time, Sly. One thing at a time.
But it's fixed.
Okay.
But I'm great. I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome. Got a bunch of bourbon to try tonight. It's gonna be a good night.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday the 13th. Got any superstitious bourbon down there for Friday the 13th?
Not really superstitious. Just bourbon. Just good bourbon.
Imagine there's a bourbon called Black Cat. I would drink that tonight. I don't know. I just like the idea of drinking a drink called Black Cat on Friday the 13th. I just like the novelty of it. And then you die because, you didn't respect the superstition. That's what happens. It's not bad luck. You just die at that point,
There is actually a Black Cat whiskey. Yes.
All right. Well, there you go. I've got to go find it then. I got to go find Black Cat whiskey.
I had to look it up just to see.
It sounds like the name of it does actually sound like the name of a whiskey or a bourbon. Like it's like sophisticated enough to be like it's got that tang to it,
Yeah.
All right. Before we get started into the various little bits of news that we have, we just wanted to keep up a show because we are going to have patches over the next several weeks with varying levels of things to talk about. Next week, probably not much, but the following week, a considerable amount, I would say, or about one particular thing, but a considerable amount. Before we get started, though, thanks to our sponsors over on Patreon for supporting. Nobody has to support. State of the Realm is free in all formats. There's no behind the scenes or anything, but for people who enjoy it, we don't say no. We say thank you. So appreciate it. All right. So, Slide, before we get into the 14 related bits, I'm assuming you watched the Game Awards last night.
I sure did.
Yeah. How'd you feel about, I guess the show in general, any specific announcements you enjoyed? Looking forward to? You can't say Mecha Break. We already know.
I mean, duh. But I played the Mech Break beta a few months back. Fucking awesome. I highly recommend, even if you're not into the robots. I am. It's fun. It's really fun. So I highly recommend it. Even I hope they do another beta before the release. Fucking Cap God went off last night.
Oh yeah.
Not a lick of wild information or anything. I'm okay with it, but they fucking went off. Fucking Onimusha. Do you Onimusha and Okami? Do you know the last time we got in either of those?
Long time.
And I'm not counting spin-off Onimushas. It has been it will be from the release, from both releases, I guess in 2026. It will be 20 years for both of those games since we got a last entry from both of them. 20 fucking years.
Yeah. Yeah, Onimusha and Okami were probably my two favorites that came out of that. There were a lot. There was some. Clive and Tekken, of course, shocked the hell out of me. It was so funny. I was like, "Why does this look like a mobile game?" Because I was like, these aren't 16 graphics, but it's I don't understand what this is for."
Right.
And then someone's like, "I think it's Tekken," and I was like, "Do you think it's Tekken?" And then it was Tekken. I was like, "Oh my god, it's Tekken."
Yeah. All the Tifa people mad now.
Listen, Ben's dressed up as Tifa before.
All the Kiryu people are mad now, even though, we're getting some, Virtual Fighter's coming back and we're getting something in Virtual Fighter. The Yuga Gotoku.
Yeah, and then on top of that, they have what everyone's dubbing Yakuza 1915. I know that's not what they called it, but that's what everyone who saw it was calling it. They're like, year 1915. Oh, is this Yakuza 1915? Yeah. Yeah. So there's some good stuff. Witcher 4, obviously, with Ciri at the forefront, which was long overdue. A new IP.
Elden Ring Night Rain.
Night Rain, I don't know how to feel about yet. It's so weird. It's a 3-player co-op roguelike. It's such a in Limgrave. It's such a strange thing. Rematch was the best looking soccer game I've ever seen.
Looks better than you saying it looks better than yeah,
FIFA looks like shit. And I know FIFA's out to scam me. At least this game's going to be honest about it. Yeah. Yeah. And then Dispatch with Aaron Paul and Laura Bailey, new not Telltale
God,
game.
yes.
Yeah. A Spider-Verse style Telltale game is way up my alley. So that was a big highlight. Slay the Spire 2 was in the pre-show, another big one that popped up. So it popped off pretty hard with announcements last night. Even some of the smaller ones, like 2 seconds of Sonic Racing returning and stuff of the like. The new IP they showed at the end as well is an interesting one, just because again, the very solid track record from the dev team. A new project from Team Ico.
Naughty Dog.
Yeah, from Naughty Dog. New project from Team Eco or Ico. I always forget. I think it's Eco. So yeah, there's like a Pac-Man Metroidvania.
Yeah,
that's so funny. Yeah,
there was Gaiden Vania.
The Ninja Gaiden game looked phenomenal, and I was like, they hired a professional. There's no way this is the devs playing this right now. This is not how anyone playing the game will look when they play it.
And I say that it looks good, but I'm like, wait, I gotta remember that Sega's working on, bringing back a whole bunch of their old franchises, and I'm just waiting on the new Shinobi. That's all I'm waiting on.
Shinobi's back.
Oh, you remember that commercial too?
Of course I remember that commercial. I reference that commercial like 3 times a year as it is. Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I love that commercial.
Yeah. So Game Awards, that was probably the best Game Awards I've had in a few years. So it was like a 45-minute stretch where I didn't really see anything exciting, somewhere in the middle. But like, I think that was around the time Borderlands 4 popped up. Is like I kind of tuned out for a little bit because the Borderlands 4 trailer was nothing. Like literally nothing to pull away from that yet. And then there was like a few stretch of other things as well. But either way, I thought it was one of the better ones we've had. All the awards that went out were pretty well. There was a lot of competition across the awards, and I didn't feel like anything was snubbed or not given its fair chance. And yes, that includes 14's categories. I don't think 14 should have won those. So definitely, especially with what.
How do you feel about Game of the Year?
Astrobot. So I knew Black Myth Wukong and Elden Ring were not going to win. I was going to be, those were like my bottom two in terms of like Black Myth Wukong, not really that good to actually play. And I feel like that's pretty important. Elden Ring DLC, I think the stigma against it, even if it was allowed to compete, I thought it was just not going to get appreciation. Obviously 7 Rebirth and Metaphor were on my top 2. Metaphor actually by the end of everything became my pick across them. But when I look at accessibility and gameplay and overall production, I think Astrobot was the clear winner. I actually like looking back and like really pulling apart everything. Like Rebirth is too much of a mess to be in the middle of a trilogy to like really, I think, even though on its own, like it's fine, it's just like doesn't stand out. Metaphor is kind of a bit more niche than something like Astrobot as well. Like I feel like every game was like high barrier for entry, except maybe Wukong, because it's not that important to like No Journey to the East or, and honestly, the game itself is pretty easy. But like, yeah, no, Astrobot was like a pretty clear winner.
I even wouldn't have been mad at Balatro. I would not have been mad at Balatro. It's just, and I don't know if you played it or not yet, but it is just, once you're in, once you like, learn it, do your first tutorial and then like go through it, it gets you freaking hooked. And it's just such a fun and really easy game to play, and you find all these new things. And yeah, I would not have been mad at Balatro 1. I'm glad it won. It's indie.
I still feel like it winning over Astrobot would have been too tall a tale. Like Astrobot is all of those things and just higher production. It's easy to play. It's easy to pick up. It's got good music. It's got a good attitude. It's approachable. It's ease of access. It's got the only thing that's not accessible about it is that you have to have a Sony console, effectively, to play it, which is not that hard to do nowadays. But like
right,
Balatro is available on like everything. I'm pretty sure. So comparatively, that's like the hardest part. Yeah, so I felt Game of the Year was deserved. There was no snub here.
No.
It's not like God. There was one year. I know it was a
Sekiro.
Yeah,
the Sekiro year.
Yeah, the Sekiro year.
I laughed my ass off that
day.
That
was not cool. And I think one of my favorite awards given was actually to the VA one that Senua's voice actress won, because everyone wanted Brianna. I didn't even look at the who was in that category ahead of time. I was just like, oh yeah, everyone's gonna vote for Brianna. Then I saw the category as they were presenting it, and I'm like, oh, this is actually tough. And then Senua popped up on stage, and then I saw Senua as one of them, and I'm like, oh, she won it once already. She's winning it again. I was, as soon as I saw that Hellblade 2 was, as soon as I saw that she was, I thought it's the name, I always forget her last name. I think it's Melinda. I can't remember her last name. No, yeah, there's no way. It's literally on a whole other level.
Yeah.
So that was one that I think everyone was like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Anyone who hadn't played Hellblade 2 was like, no, go at least watch it. Hellblade 2 is like a fucking 5-hour game or something. Just go check it out real quick. This will not be a problem. So yeah, it was one of my favorite Game Awards. I mean, it also had Snoop Dogg, which for me is always going to be a pleasure. I grew up on Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
He's been doing it 32 years. I've been alive 33, soon to be 34. And the Muppets. It was yeah.
It was so fun to see like all the you could see out in the crowd who was raised in the 90s and who wasn't.
Yeah.
Like during the performance, it was so fun to see.
Especially when and nobody knew the lyrics to his new song, but when Gin and Juice came on, they were like, all right, here we go.
Here we go. Yep.
I know this one. Yeah, and the Muppets. This was the first time I didn't hate the Muppets bit as well.
Right.
And that's just because they spent the entire time making fun of Jeff Keighley. Mm-hmm. And you know what? I was like, good choice. When they said, please wrap it up, I'm like, okay, we've got a bit here. We've got a bit. I wonder how much. I wonder if any of this had to be approved or if they were allowing the complete meta commentary. They were like, no, we're not going to check. Just figure it out.
Yeah. Just let it go.
Just let it go. All right. So Game Awards, fun little bit to start. Really glad that the 10th anniversary of that was probably the best it's been in years.
Yeah.
So thank you for that team that works on Game Awards. But we do have to talk about Final Fantasy 14. That is the topic of the podcast some of the time.
Some of the time, yeah.
Some of the time.
A good percentage.
Yeah. We are coming into the patch waiting lull. Not quite yet, because we do have some stuff over the next couple of weeks. But we've had some interesting things pop up in recent times. Now, I was originally going to start with some of the longer topic ones, but I think we'll actually start with some of the shorter topics first. And then we'll move on into the job action trailer for mobile a little bit later, just because that could stretch on. First of all, Sly, this is one you may not even be aware of.
Oh, boy.
So there's been some commentary from non-raiders about Fru, of course. Very specifically noting the insanely high clear rate that the second week in particular has experienced. Now, I say non-raiders, Sly, because can you you don't you wouldn't, would you consider yourself a raider or somebody who just partakes in raiding occasionally? Where would you place yourself in
when it comes to like I haven't done Ultimate in like a really long time, but when it comes to Savage, like I'm there. Yeah. So I raid.
Okay.
So.
When you think of a really high second week clear rate, what comes to mind for you? Specifically the second week. So the first week there was quite a few groups. Like my group was 14th on the list, for example, and we cleared on Friday, and then there was the whole weekend following that, and then the reset the following week.
So when I think of a high clear rate on the second week, are you just talking about in terms of ultimates or any?
Yeah, I mean technically anything, but ultimates is I think it's better to restrict the thinking process in this case to ultimates. What does it mean to you?
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
Okay, to be fair, because every ultimate has been largely followed, correct? I mean, every ultimate usually gets a lot of views and everything, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Okay.
Am I going to say that like an ultimate is even well after relevancy, well after, first week, second week, an ultimate is easy, even with like a video? No. Like there is there's a clear separation, and I think like anybody who clears an ultimate has, earns their stripes. Like okay.
No, trust me, it'll all make sense when you're done. Trust me.
Well, besides, the obvious, the I don't want to get into the whole
the
third party tools.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't want to get into that discussion.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
But like legitimately anybody who clears an ultimate earns their stripes is what I'm saying. So I don't think there's any way you can get carried in an ultimate.
Okay, so overall for a second week, it doesn't really mean much to you, right? High clear rate in the second week is what you're saying.
Right. Right.
So Sly, high clear rate in the second week with an easy first week clear rate is not a sign of a fight being too easy. It is a sign of a fight being very heavily marketed. Sales of Fru have been astronomical, is my understanding of everything. The PayPal legends are really coming out in force for Fru from what my understanding. So that's what a high second, basically whatever week after the majority of clears come in, if you look at any of the previous ultimates, that week, the spiking of the clear rates is a very heavy indication of ultimate sales. And they're not hard to spot, by the way. If you start going through logs and you see like one group run it like 48 times, most of the time they try not to do that, but there's always like, we can track the achievements. The logs are normally private, but like, yeah, you notice some outliers if you really look at that stuff. So it's been pretty funny because a lot of people think what you just thought. That's why I asked that, because a lot of people go, oh, people are going to say it's easy, but you still got to try and you still got to earn your stripes. And it's like, yeah, well, some people earn their stripes for about $39 a person, apparently. So, so there's that.
It's that cheap?
Yeah, apparently that's what I've been told. Yeah.
Wow.
So I wanted to get just a gotcha on that one, because I was like, oh, I bet if I bring this up to him, he's not even going to think about the fact that it's because somebody came to my chat and they're like, what do you think about the second week clear rate? And I was like, I think there's a lot of people who are about to get a Christmas bonus.
There ain't no bonus. Y'all should put out for more money. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
It's funny. Back in when UCOB was new, I've had some people tell me that a UCOB clear cost as much as $2,000 at one point. It's not nearly that anymore. I just thought it was so funny that everyone was thinking it had anything to do with how easy to fight. I'm like, technically it does, because the more week one clears there are, the more groups there are that could potentially be doing it. But it's like, bro, does everyone not remember in Shadowbringers, I'm sorry, not in Shadowbringers, in Endwalker, prior to the PF change that we had, remember they changed the PF at some point so people couldn't advertise? I think it was 6.4. They changed the terms of service for that. There were pre-orders for every Ultimate and Savage listed in the PF. Like
pre-orders?
Yeah, you could pre-order to get in the queue for it. Like, those were PFs we had for years, were sales PFs being like pre-orders for Ultimate, or like it was like message me on Discord and stuff. Like there was all sorts of shit like that. It hasn't stopped. So it's funny to me that people it's kind of left people's minds because it's not in the PF anymore.
By the way, you're reminding me to pre-order my prime rib.
I'm so glad you said prime rib and not the next Savage clear. Unless we end up going up against like a boar or something in the next fucking set of Savages. Yeah, out of sight, out of mind. Bro, there are G posers who are just trying to get screenshots in the final part of the arena. That's what they're paying for their clear for. The screenshots in the flower field. That's it. That's all they want. They just want screenshots. That's all they want.
That sounds believable.
It does.
Yeah.
That's not even that surprising when you think about it, really.
No.
You know, that's it. Yeah. So I thought that was just a fun little bit. That's been a little bit of a topic the last week or so about people looking at the clear rate data and everything. So that's fun. In more actual news, we did have some Lodestone updates about some things. Number one, the Tales of series has been being uploaded. Don't forget. There was a new Tales of, I think, yesterday or Tuesday.
Tales Under the New Moon.
Yeah, Tales Under the New Moon. Zeros is the latest one, which is funny because there's literally, she's like, it's her life in the fucking 13th. So it's a very, very different one. There's Pulse 2, which part 1 of it came out. I've been asking for the second Pulse album for ages now, and we did get it. Have you listened to it yet, Sly?
No.
It's pretty good. I like the first part a lot. It's got like the Tuliolal theme. It's got Windswept Echoes, which I think is probably the highlight for me. It's got some good ones, but it's being released in 2 parts. It's only half of the album.
Ooh.
Do you know what songs the second one has?
No.
Be My Honey.
Oh, God.
Sly, that's not even the worst of it. Good King Moggle Mog. Papaya. I think the second album is what songs does everyone really hate that we can make good? Insatiable, which is way overplayed, obviously. I forgot what the other track is. Civilizations. There you go. So Lahi. Like, it's literally all the meme songs and Insatiable remixed. I'm very curious. That's January 6th, I want to say. Are you ready for Be My Honey EDM mix?
No.
It's Imamura who's doing that one too, and he's got usually very EDM-y. He's like very, very like traditional house sound. Would you say that if that song is a bop, it would be a bebop?
Show's just started, Happy.
Technically, it's been 26 minutes. We're technically
show's just started.
No, the show started 26 minutes ago. Sly, you stopped being just started about 5 minutes in. Yeah. Then we also had the announcement of another support a stream campaign for Twitch. And this one's been much more divisive than the first one. And I realize I Mandela affected myself about the first one.
How so?
So the one that released at Dawn Trails for the Chikorpikar, it was for watching 6 hours total across the category.
Yeah.
There was also a reward for 1 and 3 hours, which was really confusing because nobody understood why. It was 1 hour, then 2 more hours, then 3 more hours. And nonstop, everyone's like, I've been here 3 hours and I've only gotten the first 2 rewards. What's going on? So that was really fucking confusing. And that was simple. It was well liked because watch time is easy. Ad revenue is, doesn't, no one's really going to fight that in any capacity. And the Chikorpikar had not been available in most regions in the world prior because it was, part of Butterfinger campaign and like one other thing. This time we are getting the Snow Streamer mount, which is a snowman. It's literally the Starlight Snowman, and this event actually begins the same day as the Starlight campaign. But he's got purple gloves, scarf, and hat. Purple, because haha, Twitch, because they're purple. Right? Yeah, that's so clever, because I know colors so well. Dude, seriously, if Twitch didn't say it was purple, I wouldn't know. It does not look purple to me in any capacity. So as far as I'm concerned, the snowman's got blue gloves on. However, it's not watch time this time. It is 3 subs total, either 1 for yourself, or you could technically sub to 3 different people across the category yourself, and that would count, or you could gift 2 subs and sub yourself, or gift 3 subs, or whatever. Any combination of 3 non-prime subs. Right. And that is an interesting choice because I'm pretty sure the regular snowman mount is like nothing on the Mog Station. It's cheaper than that. And it was, obviously it was free at one point, but it hasn't been in a very long time.
Yeah.
And it's just for a purple the snowman who shopped at a different Target, I suppose. Or just bought a different color at Target.
Yeah.
So that's not the most popular of things. Not only a reskin of a mount, but also that it's $18 essentially USD.
You know the Mount Hounds will still want it.
I know. And here's the thing, like the people who frequent Twitch often are okay with supporting a streamer and just, getting something out of it. I think the turnaround on it will largely be that people who just don't want it don't do it. And the people who kind of like have like a reason for both, whatever, they'll participate. But it's still like it's a rough change from the first one. I feel like if I had to put a pin on this, I would probably say Twitch said if we want to do it, we would do gifted subs because it's more beneficial to Twitch. Realistically, like 14 has no stake in the game. Like in terms of like doing the collab, like Twitch is the one who gets the subs at the end of it. You know what I mean? So, and they reskinned a thing for it, but yeah, it just hasn't been a very popular reception because of, unlike the first one, because it's just $18 for a reskin snowman, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was 4 subs for the Fat Black Chocobo, but the Fat Black Chocobo was a cooler mount, in my opinion, at least. More popular mount, and that went off. The thing is that went off. That fucking that entire thing,
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's in a weird place. I don't know if you have any thoughts on the whole 3 subs versus watch time, anything like that.
It's I think it's good for content creators.
Obviously, thinking for the people at large more so.
Yeah. I mean, I'll speak for myself. When we had the one earlier this year, like for Dawn Trail. Funnily enough, I was on front page for my birthday.
Yeah.
And people were like, how do I get so and so, and I had to repeat myself every 15 or probably 10 minutes. Come to the stream, yada yada yada. You'll get it. That was it. Funnily enough, I will be on front page for Krima on Krima Day. So there's that. I mean, like, I don't. As opposed to when we talk about the Black Chopa one, remember there was a list. You had to be on that list to be part of it. This is open to everyone, so I guess it's a little more widespread than the Black Chocobo was, and I think it's good for all parties involved. If you are a content creator.
Well, yeah, but the thing is it's just like asking people to spend $18 on the reskin. More than anything, like the Fat Black Chocobo, also big thing. Fat Black Chocobo was 4 subs, but 4 subs was $20 then. Now it's 3 subs and it's 18. It's nigh on pretty much the same cost, but it's just 1 less sub.
Yeah.
But it's just like it's not when I think of mounts that would get people to participate in a campaign. This one just doesn't look like it fits the bill. I feel like something like there should have been, if they want to do these sort of quasi reskin. I mean, it's not a quasi reskin; it's a complete reskin. But they should probably consider their own like costs. Like I think if it was 2, most people probably wouldn't care as much because it'd be pretty much in line with the other snowman. So it becomes a choice. But people are when you have a mount that the only other way to obtain it and it's a reskin of it is to buy it. The only way to get the original snowman mount nowadays is to buy it. And then you see this one and it's purple. It's like, well, then why are they different at the very least? Like why wouldn't these be given an approximately same like I guess MSRP? That's not how MSRP works, but still.
No.
Because I don't expect them to make brand new mounts. I don't think they'll do that for a Twitch campaign. Like they could, but I just don't think they will. I think they'll always do like, I think purple reskins are what we're in for, to be honest, for future ones. And obviously as a creator, I'm not going to complain. Like whatever. It's like we had the Path of Exile support a streamer campaign. This is coming up. Like the Twitch one is coming up with the Valorant sponsorship again, December 23rd. Like my birthday, like I'm not even thinking about it. I just think about the actual appropriated value to making this 3 subs and it being not a good idea. I just think it's too many. I get it. Watch time doesn't really do anything for Twitch. It's like something you can do on occasion. Listen, let me tell you, it did a lot for me. Yeah, listen, any watch time campaign I can get, I'll fucking take. And that was a really, really good one.
Yep.
The Mountain Zoo. The Mountain Zoo was how many Mountain Dews?
The 10?
There's no fucking way it was 10 Mountain Dews, Sly. I think it was. Oh, it depended. It was either 6 or 3, depending on what type of. Yeah, because there were caps that were worth 200 and caps that were worth 100. Yeah. But a Mountain Dew, you could get like, dude, if you go to like the right place, you get 6 Mountain Dews for like fucking $9, $10. So that was like nothing. They gave me Mountain Dews. I didn't even fucking drink them. I don't drink I don't drink soda. It's not even a Mountain Dew thing. I used to drink Mountain Dew as a kid a ton. I just don't drink soda anymore. So I was just like,
yeah,
cap, pour. That's it. Yeah, but like look at that campaign as well. Like just looking at the respective it's a little different because Mountain Dew, the streamer's not getting anything from the Mountain Dew being purchased. Like here, I'm going to get, like, somebody gifts 3 subs at $6 a piece. I'm going to get, like, $4 off of each of them. And then Twitch is going to collect the rest. And it's like, I guess, like, I don't know. It's one of those things that might be too bureaucratic for me to really fully comprehend. But it doesn't present well.
Yeah.
Oh, the boba one was crazy. Yeah, I already forgot about the gongcha one. I don't have a gongcha anywhere near me. The Porksy.
Nope.
Yeah.
The closest one is like maybe an hour and a half away.
Yeah, mine are pretty far as well. There's like a whole bunch of them in Sacramento to the south, but like I'm not going to fucking Sacramento to get a pig. I'm not Ubering to Sacramento to then buy 3 bobas to then get a pig and then come home in an Uber. Just not doing it. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's in line with a lot of their other ones. It's just not presenting well. And I think a lot of people are maybe a little tired of the buy this, get something collab, and they saw the Dawn Trail one and like, this is so much better. It's like I can just watch for a few hours. It's great. Yeah, this one's maybe it'll still be popular. I don't know. Chat, just give us your money. I don't fucking know. That's all it is. Just like that's all. What else are we? We're just there. Like I'm just gonna stream 14 on the 16th. That's it. Sorry, Path of Exile. I'll put. You know what I do? I go on 14 and I gather. I work on my mount tokens, but I put Path of Exile in the bottom right corner. And in between nodes, I'll just do Path of Exile maps.
Good plan. Game in the system. Wait. Because the drops for Path of Exile.
No, nobody can get the drops while I'm doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody can get the drops while you're on the 14 category. So,
yeah, you can even pause Path of Exile. So I don't have to worry about dying. I can just stop immediately, go and get my mount tokens. I'll be good. Sly, we've got like I've got 2 more days with the new drops of Path of Exile before that happens. So. We're good. True. Yeah, that's gonna be a mount token day. Yeah, that's gonna be it. And then of course the Starlight Celebration will be back the same day as the other mount becomes available as well. So maybe you can get both snowmen. Another thing, they updated the patch 7.1 site, and Sly, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot anything else other than chaotic was even happening.
You forgot about Nito and Wike? Really?
I did until I saw that new armor set. So 7.1 site updated all the 7.15 stuff. That would be Nito Wikwe for the custom deliveries. That would be Hildebrand, who is getting his Dawn Trail debut. Mostly Nashu, it seems, but he'll be there too. Mm-hmm. Chaotic is there as well, and then the Wachumekimeki quests also. I don't know why they bothered including that one Wachumekimeki. Like, I didn't do them, so maybe the idea of the troll being in the Wachumekimeki lane is more important to people who have done Wachumekimeki. But like, why do they add this screenshot? Like, do we need another screenshot of the Wachumekimeki stuff?
Yes.
Okay, good answer. And then I forgot Rollquester in January. I forgot that. Why?
A continuation of Roll Quest, yeah.
Why is that in January? Oh, man. So, like I said, Nidowikwe has an entire, like, literal cowboy, like, fantasy cowboy armor set with, like, dual pistols in the pockets and a hat that Vieira and Hrothgar won't be able to wear, most likely.
It's high noon.
It's high noon. Yeah, buddy. It's time. So yeah. That's good. That armor set. Have we gotten armor sets from did we get one from Emeliance? I don't remember other armor sets, but that's because I just remember dressing.
Did we get one from Emeliance? I don't think we did.
I don't think we did. The only custom delivery.
I mean, the only thing you were ever able to do was dress up Emeliance, and everybody got really fucking.
Oh,
DJ
Margaret did have one. Yeah. So Emeliance. Yeah, Emeliance. I remembered Emeliance giving me something. And Margaret, I just did, and I got that armor set a few days ago.
Oh yeah, I remember what it was. I remember the actual outfit. It's like the new. Yeah. I remember what it was. Yeah. Now that you say it, I actually remember it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't glam, so it's to me forgetting. Like I had like a vague memory of receiving a reward, but like what it was just completely out of my head. Yeah. And then we had the Gleamer, the Gleaner outfit from Margaret. And then Emeliance had the suit. Yeah. So this is following that trend, but this is way cooler for me. This is just way cooler. I don't know about you. It's just way cooler. You know? The real question is, can anyone wear? I don't remember how the other sets work. Is it anyone or is it crafters or gatherers? I don't remember. Is it all? I think it's an all class glam. Pretty sure, right?
Yeah, usually is. Is.
Yeah, okay. Should be level 1 all. Okay, good. Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's dope.
That's dope. Yeah, look, those guns are cooler than my machinist. Now I don't know. Now I can not play machinist and still have guns. I don't have to even worry about it. I don't even have to see that stupid ass lunchbox. Okay, just tuck it off to the side. Just out of sight, out of mind. I'm all good. But the big thing is the chaotic armor sets that are there. So as a reminder for everyone about Chaotic's reward structure, Chaotic will be rewarding item level 730 armor sets for everyone. It will also have 2 mounts, and they said there would be other rewards as well. I think they mentioned a minion and one other thing. And the armor sets are interesting because they all seem void themed, except for the one that kind of looks like Gaia themed, but I think it's just because it's white. I think it's also supposed to be demonic. It just happens to be all white.
Yeah.
And all I can think is that's Dante and Virgil in the middle. I don't know what else I get that it's Diablos and not Diablos. But, like, that's Dante and Virgil in the middle. That's Devil May Cry 5's, like, final 2 chapters right there. So, it's interesting to choose Diablos and, like, demon stuff. And, like, I guess they are void themed, but considering the Heavensward raids are also void themed, what do they do for the Heavensward sets now? Skathic, I guess.
No.
You don't want the skimpy Skathic outfit? Come on. Do they do Sky Pirate stuff instead of void theme stuff?
We've already had Sky Pirate stuff though.
Yeah, we kind of have Ozma outfits. Everyone's just a giant ball. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know what to think of that. I like these armor sets. They remind me of some of the PvP armor sets because we've had like really demonic look, like all the Hell's Guard or whatever they're called PvP sets. We've had an Ozma helmet that just is a circle that just goes around, a circle or a pyramid. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. That's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard, and yet it's also the greatest thing I've ever heard. Simultaneously, both things. But yeah, that's coming up. That's in a week and a half, Sly. 11 days from when we're doing this is chaotic.
Yep.
How do you think it's gonna do? How hard do you think it's gonna be? How do you think it's gonna be received?
Again, the hard part is not going to be. I don't think the hard part is going to be the content itself. The hard part will be the people. That's all. Like, yeah. So, depending on how hard people go once patches up, I'll say a day. I'll say within the day.
I think within 2 lockouts, to be fair. I don't see any.
Damn.
I don't see
wow.
any. It's literally a fucking extreme trial that they accidentally tuned up to a tier 1 savage. And they're only saying they think it might be a tier 2 savage because of 24 people.
Yes. Yeah. Again, the people. That's going to be the hard, like, again, like, with your group.
Yeah, 2 lockouts.
Half a day.
2 lockouts.
Half a day.
Why would it take us half a day, Sly? Unless people need to leave because it's Christmas Eve, which I think after 4 hours we have some people. We have like 1 or 2 people that need to dip.
There's that too.
It's gonna take, but after 4, we'll have it dead in less than 4 hours. So what does it matter?
Okay. All right, Mr. Confident.
Sly, we've already seen him. So Sly. Okay, here's the thing. So if it's an extreme / savage-ish difficulty, you're looking at a fight that's probably about 11 minutes long. Fair assessment. It's going to be minimum item level 710 most likely because it's rewarding 730 stuff. So M4S item level. If it's any lower than that, the fight's fucking dead. But we also know that the boss has, upon Yoshi P's preview of it, which to be fair, it could be different, 317 million health. So we calculate that by watching Yoshi P damage it, seeing how long it takes him to do 0.1%, and then multiplying it to get to the full number, so multiplying it by 1,000. You get 317 million health. That's that's like 2.5 times M4S's HP. And so you assume in a full uptime scenario, because in M4S they give you 12.5 minutes for about, like I said, about a little bit less than a third the amount of health. You're probably looking at a pretty lenient DPS check again. To no one's surprise, we'll have 3 Pictomancers almost certainly, so that shit's getting blasted.
Oh my god.
And so you're probably looking at top end groups finishing about a minute ahead of the Enrage in a clean pull. You're probably looking at lower end groups getting closer to that 11-minute mark. It's groups that are closer to 710. However, the reality is you're not going to get a group, unless it's deliberate, of full 710 gamers. You're going to get groups of a mix of people who have done it a billion fucking times and are juicing the fight, and a group of people learning the fight. Just like BA, just like DRS, it's going to be fine. The only concern is the body checks, and even then, there's probably going to be somebody doing very succinct callouts. We don't even know if the body checks are actually lethal to screw up yet, even though they may be, and I suspect they will be. So there's a lot we still don't know, but even then, I'm fairly certain you are looking at just a 24-man extreme or a 24-man black cat at most. And those are not even that far apart.
Okay, so you're speaking for mainly mid to top tier groups, correct?
I'm speaking for 2 lockouts for a top tier group is what I'm predicting. And I'm saying for everybody else, you're not going to have a mid-tier group. It's not going to, the thing is, that's not even going to happen. You're going to have like 12 top end players pretty much all the time, and then a range of like the remaining 12 people being anywhere from mid to top tier. And not even mid, honestly, low. It won't even matter, to be completely fair. Fuck it. It could be a person who's like doesn't even really do this level of content. I'm willing to bet that it's no problem at all.
Yeah.
That's my prediction. And I think, and I genuinely think it's like going to be like, it's not, we just listen. Ultimate fell in 3 to 5 days for most groups. This is going to take 2 fucking lockouts. All right. It's going to be bro, we have 24 bonus materia in my group. That's a lot of bonus materia. All right. It's 1 extra per person. That adds up. That adds up. There's a lot of extra materia. It's a lot of determination. Maybe some crit. Maybe some direct hit on the healers or something like that, you know? You got 3 Pictomancers, so the fight's dead. It's already dead. We haven't even queued yet. It's dead. Don't blame me. Blame Pictomancer. This isn't on me. I don't make the rules.
All right, this is the North Star.
Oh, man. Yeah, I suspect that it'll fall over very quick. But I'm really looking forward to it because it starts a potential new chapter in Final Fantasy XIV's content structure. And also our first beta test of a better reward structure. Theoretically better.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. So
we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I know you've been excited for the reward structure. I mean, this has been something since ASS.
Yeah. That's another Sildine subterranean for anyone who doesn't understand. And another Sildine subterranean savage. Ass. You gotta like you're a snake.
Yeah.
Just gotta let it drift for a little bit. Yeah. And that's the big thing for me is because Final Fantasy XIV is not really the only thing I'm concerned about is Final Fantasy XIV has not a great track record for the first time they try something out that's new. And I want this to break that pattern.
At least they're trying. That's the thing I can get behind. They're trying.
Trying is they've tried a lot, and like but the problem is they tried a lot, and a lot of people don't give them credit for trying a lot in Endwalker. But the problem was how many times they fell flat. That's the concern.
Hey, you gotta fail sometimes. You gotta fail sometimes before you get it right.
Yeah, but when they fail for 2.5 years, we really feel it.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. I really like Criterion. I just want other people to have a reason to do it. Like that's the thing about these pieces of content. They're not because I want them to be some way. It's because I want them to be some way that other people want to do them. It's not to make me happier. Not Mr. Happier. I'm okay being just Mr. Happy. I want it to be better for everyone else who wants to do more regular activities or have more activities they can strive towards and feel motivated to do them.
Mr. Happier.
Yeah, Mr. Happier. No, I don't want to be Mr. Happier. I'm good just being happy. That works for me. So I really don't want this to be like fucked up. Like, I want this to feel like I'm doing an extreme trial and that it's something, because I know a ton of people can do extreme trials. I know that means the accessibility is a lot higher and that it gives people who are maybe not entirely into Savage something else to work towards and to do on like weekends or group up, especially with the whole like first time reward bonus thing. And I don't really care about the timed bonus one. I think that's stupid, but at least for something like this, it's stupid. It's like, what the fuck, bro? It's 24 people. I don't have to get I got to plan out getting 24 people together. I think you just fucking pop up and be like, hey, look. It's like it's like maybe it'll work out. I don't know.
And well, it's, to be fair, it's not that far out. When did you plan for, when did you kind of create the A team for this?
I didn't create it, to be fair. One of DN's ninths, one of the DN being one of the world competitive groups, top world competitive groups, their ninth put it together.
Okay.
So, but it's got a ton of names that most people will recognize as well, filling out a lot of the rest of the roster.
Yeah, like I said, they're putting together the Avengers.
Yeah, the Avengers who aren't doing anything on December 24th at the very least.
On Christmas Eve, yeah.
On Christmas Eve, yeah. The Avengers who
the Thunderbolts.
Yeah, we're the Thunderbolts. There you go. Yeah. We can be the Thunderbolts. We didn't quite make it, that point. But no, it's literally a bunch of
you get your own movie though.
Get your own movie, yeah. No, it's a lot of like top end players. I mean, there's DN players in it. There's a handful of content creators, a bunch of other top competitors from other groups. Yeah, we're not the Eternals. No.
No, nobody wants to be the Eternals.
Nobody wants to be the Eternals. No. No, that's definitely not it. Yeah, and I just think it's gonna be a good time. I think the groups that are like really high end will blast through it quick, and the other groups will all, and that the number of people who will be able to come back from the holidays and access it easily will be high.
Yeah.
So I'm fairly confident in that. I just hope it does well, because it's especially because we're about to be waiting until fucking March probably for the next tier.
Yeah.
So the wait's about to be super real. And yeah.
I mean, we'll have shit to do in the meantime anyway.
I mean, we will, but like that doesn't mean, listen, just because we have shit to do doesn't mean that 14 shouldn't have shit to do, Nothing to do, I should say. They should have shit to do. That's all I'm saying, which is what, remember, I'm a big advocate for we should get exploration content sooner in the expansion, because even though it's not for everyone, it's still a long form piece of content that, if done correctly, entertains for ages. Yeah. Think about it. Bosia's still a leveling zone. Eureka still sees play all the time. Just saying. And of course, the reward structure. Yeah, dude, I wonder if you get one bonus totem per new player. So our first clear is going to be 25 totems, the base totem, and 24 first-time totems. That'd be sweet, because there's 2 mounts, Sly. That's probably 200 totems. Well, 198 totems. That's a lot of totems.
Yeah. I
hope it drops at least 2 totems on its own. Like, that's a lot of totems. That's not even everything. What about all the armor sets if you don't actually win something, Sly?
What? Well,
I feel like they made everything in this fight, like, they gave it so many rewards, and they specifically made it that many totems so you would bring new players to try to get the bonus totems.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they they crafted the total volume of rewards around the idea of helping first-timers.
I could see that being a problem.
I could also see that being a problem. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm speculating. But,
Yeah.
Because Sly, the criteria.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Lock out people who've done it before?
Yeah. You're just like, no. That's too many people who know what they're doing. I can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, if you're
looking for new people,
looking for noobs, please respond. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing, though. Discords will do that, though. Not because they want the totems most of the time, but because they'd prefer to get people first-time clear, so there's more people who know what they're doing. Like that, like BA, there are BA and like DRS groups that very specifically have signups for people who have limited experience, or at least no clear. Learning parties, clear parties versus, just going in and getting kills. That's not an abnormal thing, but I'm imagining what it looks like in the PF. Like, no experienced players, please. So it's just funny to think about. But no, that will happen. There will be people who say, okay, we have 20 guaranteed spots and 4 new spots. The question is there a threshold for the number of new players you can bring that even if they fuck up, the fight's still like winnable? That's what we need to find out. With the towers, you need 24 people, but is there a threshold where you can survive that?
How big on body checks will this fight be? is the question.
We know of at least one with the towers, and obviously PvP tiles are gonna one-shot people. You know, like if you fuck up a PvP. Will they be 2-player PvP tiles? Probably. They're probably not 3 or 4. They're probably 2 people. There's a reason why some of those towers are on 2 tiles that require 2 people. Obviously. So that's gonna be the big question. But the bigger question is, does failing a tower kill everyone, or does it give them a 90% damage down?
It's not. It
wouldn't be it wouldn't be 90%.
It's not going to be 98%. No, fuck no.
But will it just be a damage down? Is the question. Will it be like a let's say 50%?
I'm thinking stack plus damage down is what I'm thinking.
What about stacking damage down? So if you fail multiple, you just do 0 eventually.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I could see that being the case, and I could genuinely see groups like having a priority order of killing people and rezzing them to like get rid of the damage down. They're like, fuck it, the DPS check is nothing. Just kill people and resurrect them. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
I can totally see it happening. Oh my god, healer LB3 strats. If tower gets sacked, kill everyone except the healer. Healer LB3s. All 3 alliances do that. You're back in the game. Bro, I think I just solved the entire fight. I think I did it.
You're definitely ready. You're definitely going to clear now.
That's it. We're fucking ready for this shit, man. That's it. The healer LB3 strats for chaotic. Paladin cover. Yeah. That's because the paladin covers them. They don't die. They don't even get the damage down. And then the healer LB3, and now you have no damage downs. Just bring 6 paladins. Fuck it. Who cares about your... Well, then you won't have the limit break 3 probably. The ultimate... Remember, that change was for ultimate specifically. The one that they just made. But, you know. Yeah. So, there. I got it solved, Sly. Got it. All right. Well, yeah. Now that we've beaten the fight officially, we can talk about the Final Fantasy 14 mobile stuff.
Yes.
What an interesting thing that we have to start adding to State of the Realm, Sly.
This is a thing. Yeah.
It's going to continue to be a thing. We don't need to talk about Hildebrand. I brought him up already. I said Nashu and Hildy are back. What else is there to say? It'll take like 30 minutes on Tuesday. There's nothing else to say about Hildebrand. There's another picture of the noir Inspector Hildebrand walking away, it looks like. Yeah. But so Final Fantasy 14 mobile is playable already. A lot of people thought it was going to go the way of 11 mobile and effectively be non-existent and never exist. Apparently after Game Awards, we learned Nexon is releasing their own Genshin Impact, basically. So that'll be interesting. Hey, listen, it's Dungeon Fighters. It's
Dungeon and Fighter, yeah.
Yeah, it's Dungeon and Fighter, yeah. But it is a Genshin. This is definitely just their Genshin, their version of Genshin. So,
how many of these are we going to see within the next few years?
Too many. We're at too many already, Sly.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. But 14 Mobile had its Chinese beta signups. They started a few weeks ago, and it has already been in play. People have already been logging in and providing feedback and everything. There's a few screenshots lingering around, and I don't know if this is an official one, but somebody uploaded what is the equivalent of a small job action trailer to YouTube. So regardless of whether or not they made it or... Excuse me. Sorry, I'm like burping and shit today. Or somebody else made it. I figure we can give it a quick watch. The stream can watch it for those who haven't seen it yet. And then we can talk about it briefly.
Yep.
Yeah, sound good. All right. I'm going to mute myself and enjoy, chat. All right. And that was just a quick little 3-minute demonstration of a bunch of the actions that we have. Very fast paced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess nobody knows how to dodge AoEs.
Yeah, so a lot of people have wondered if that means there's no moving in combat. There actually is an analog stick that you can see on the left that is not. I think the monk utilizes
it. Wasn't present in any of the sections. It wasn't present.
No. It's there, but it's like it's there. It's just like grayed out. It's very hard to see. And according to some of the other screenshots we've seen, yeah, you can see it. Yeah, it's barely there. Mm-hmm.
You're talking about the little thing next to the abilities?
No, it's all the way on the left. It's like in the middle left, bottom left-hand side of the screen. There's like a little, you can see the little analog stick there. It's very, very like transparent. From what
yeah. Oh God. Yeah. You'd miss it. Fuck.
From what I understand, the game has the ability to lock on, and it might be in tandem with the locking on, that it's hard to see that it's actually being. The monk looks like they move, like because you see them like make a couple of small movements,
small steps. Yeah.
While they're doing the energy gun, elixir spirit gun, spirit machine gun, shotgun, whatever the fuck Yusuke is doing in this particular case. But yeah, it's very fast. Very fast. Even if you look at like the black mage generating their MP back at the bottom, it's like machine gun speed. It's like 600, 600, 600, 600, 600, like every like half a or like fourth of a second. It's certainly an interesting look at things in terms of what they're doing. Some new original skills, some old ones returning with some different things. Dragoon looks like Dragoon, I'll say that, but they did get like the little earthquake.
Yeah, earthquake. I guess AoE.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
that elusive jump.
That's a swap out. I guess that's the swap out for Korth and Torment.
Yeah, I think so.
To be fair, I prefer Korth and Torment. Like I want dragons and shit instead of like moving earth.
Gotta admit, that elusive jump is clean as fuck, though.
Oh yeah.
Not usually the most exciting thing, but that elusive jump was clean as fuck. All right. Warrior having its own separate fell cleave combo as well, where it has the attack that just buzz saws over and over again before the fell cleave.
Yep.
Monk having a whole bunch of new animations. So just the general dude, Bard has a rhythm game. That was wild. I wasn't ready for the Bard rhythm game. For those who missed it, for Bard, you have to press your song button at a specific point in the song's duration to get a bonus effect. So like one of them has like a sweet spot. One of them has three separate sweet spots.
They put Fiat Rhythm on mobile.
Yeah. No, it's genuinely like Bard actually has a fucking mobile game to it. I want to know how that actually ends up functioning when you're fighting something that is not a random enemy out in the world. Because like it's a lot to ask of people to then also do general boss mechanics at the same time, which they've said you are going to have to, you have to dodge AoEs. That's what we were told. It doesn't look like it in that preview, but you know
don't look like it in this trailer. No, not at all. But yes, you do.
99% of job action trailers, they just eat shit. So it's not really any different from all of those. But they've certainly got some interesting ideas here. I can't help but feel a little jealous of the Bard. Dude, if I got to do a rhythm game as real Bard right now, my man, I would definitely not complain about playing Bard anymore, other than the fact that I'm not playing.
Really?
Bard. Yeah. I still want to play Monk instead, but you'd see me complain. I'm a rhythm gamer, my man.
Yeah, I know. I forgot about that.
All right, so I had to check something. Yeah, so it's turning out it's pretty well polished so far. Hate to say. Oh, and not to mention at the Game Awards last night, the Google Play thing on PC was a major thing. So am I just gonna fucking sit on my PC and play this anyway? Is that what's about to happen? I feel like it's what's about to, assuming it's like compatible with it and everything, but like, I don't know. It's a weird thing to have to talk about because I don't want to say it looks good as much as I want to say it looks like they treated it well. At the very least.
But yeah, both. It looks good and looks like they're treating it well.
How do you think? So I actually have no idea how people in China are actually responding to it. How do you think it's being responded to thus far?
It's too early to say, honestly.
How would you respond to it upon seeing it then?
Upon seeing it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, again, on paper, it looks good. Like, again, I'm in your camp. I don't want to rag on it. I mean, just because it's mobile. But damn.
At least it's not 14. It's not Square developing it, so I don't have to worry. We don't have to worry too much. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna see plenty of the. This is what they're using.
Do you think that's what helps it?
I do actually. I don't think it. I think it would look worse if Square was developing it. I'm not gonna.
If it was done in house, you think it would be worse?
I think it would be worse. Yeah.
Ooh. So having someone with a pedigree in mobile gaming definitely helps this.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: Yoshi P said Square Enix wanted to do this already. They just said it's not gonna we got nothing. We can't figure it out. I mean,
and to be fair, this isn't the first. This isn't the first Square mobile title. Like they've done mobile.
Well, they've licensed.
They've done mobile.
Yeah, they've done a lot of.
Yeah.
We can't talk about, dude. Today there was on the Twitter channel. Can you pet the dog? It's just it literally it shows can you pet the dog.
Yeah, I'm aware of the channel.
Yeah, it's Dissidia Opera Omnia's because it's for can you pet the dog? Oh, you can pet Angelo in Dissidia Opera Omnia, and my first thought was not anymore because they shut it down. Not anymore. You can't. Oh man, but that's like he's bringing up mobile games. Yeah, but Square. That's my point. Square doesn't have a good track record with mobile games. Like first party mobile games. Like we have Mobius, which was doomed itself by being too difficult for phones to run, and by the time they released the PC client, nobody cared. Like it's just the truth of the matter. Record Keeper, still going on in Japan, but shut down global. Opera Omnia shut down completely. One of the original Brave Exvius, I think it just shut down today.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might have been today was the last. If not, it's soon. The near mobile thing shut down. So Kingdom Hearts has had a mobile thing shut down. It's like, keep in mind, I'm glad that Square is doing that. I think that they're finally seeing like maybe we shouldn't have fucking 15 mobile games and we can use those towards something else. And even though some of it's licensed, if it's clearly not doing well enough, I'm glad to see them go that way with it. I honestly don't see most of their remaining mobile games surviving, but then there's this, and this I don't know. I feel like if they were more responsible for this game, I wouldn't look as good in quotes as it does. They just don't have a good enough track record with it. They don't have a good track record with live service other than like 14 and 11 and Dragon Quest
right.
to begin with. So
remember when they wanted to do Chocobo GP as a live service?
Yeah. Hey, the good news is it's not anymore, and it's still a fun game that you can just purchase. That is no live service elements anymore. It's also not support. They don't release anything for it. That's fine.
Nope.
Crazy enough, that's how most games used to work. You used to buy it and then it was done. And that's a wild concept, but that once upon a time, Now Elden Ring gets a second game that's its own standalone title that's literally just reusing the assets to make another game while they make other games. Just pulling some free Elden Ring money.
Co-op Elden Ring.
Co-op roguelike Elden Ring.
Yeah.
With flying birds, apparently.
Mm-hmm. And a nameless king.
Yeah, for some fucking reason, the Nameless King. What the fuck are you doing here?
And what looks to be, I don't know, it kind of looked like a little bit of Yarnum.
No, I don't think so. I don't recall that. Yeah, and Centipede Demon was there too. That's true. I mean, listen, they've always reused assets, but still. It's still, that's wild. But that's like the kind
Firekeeper as well.
Yeah, that's just the kind of generation that we're in where that doesn't happen. So it's like, I don't know. I'm still really nervous about this mobile thing. Like, if it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. I don't really care. And at the end of it, it's Lightspeed developing it, not Square. But I mean, I gotta give them credit. It's like, I look at that and I go, oh, that looks a lot better than I thought it would. And it also has some pretty fun gameplay mechanics that we'll never see in the retail. Bro, give me Rhythm Game Bard. I'm so down.
Nope.
I'm so down for Rhythm Game Bard. You have no idea.
Nope.
Bro, just press the button when it lights up. That's it. I'm not asking you to do anything marvelous.
We already fucking do that.
Yeah, but but now you have to do it at a specific time.
We already have to do that.
No, you have to do it regularly. You don't have to, it's not like, hey, here's a 2-second window to activate this. Or it's gone forever. I'm not playing a Hunting Horn and Wilds. Fuck that. I'm playing, honestly, after playing the beta, I'm playing SNS. Maybe the hit stop changes that they made will feel better for Hammer, but like SNS, I was pretty fucking sold on SNS from the beta. I was like, bro, I was blocking. I was getting into power struggles. I could jump up to the tails in the air and hit the fucking glowing spots. I was having a good fucking time as SNS. So might be, but yeah, this I hate that this looks good, man.
Don't hate it, embrace it.
What kind of phone do you have?
iPhone.
I mean, what model iPhone?
15.
Okay, so this is iPhone 12 is the recommended. So your iPhone's way ahead of it. It's like Samsung 22 and like iPhone 12 were the specs, listed specs here. So if that's the case, that's actually a pretty old phone that it's optimized for as well. Okay, all right. I have a Pixel, so I literally don't know anything about the like Samsung and iPhone, like what the model numbers mean. It's gibberish to me. I don't even know what Pixel number this is, to be honest. 8? It came out last year, I think. Earlier this year, even. I think the 9 is what it's on now. I think this is an 8. I don't fucking know. I don't care either. Whatever. So, yeah, that's what was in the news. That's what was in the news for 14 this week. It's a busy week, but I have a feeling we're about to have a very dry season of 14 stuff after Chaotic is done.
A little bit. Are we getting some stuff in January, though?
I mean, we have the roll quests. The combined roll quest is it that we know of. I wouldn't be surprised if they do another like free login somewhere. Obviously, the Moogle tomes will be back in February, most likely.
Yeah.
And then we still have our live letters. If we're looking at the average live letter timing, you're probably looking at end of January, first week of February for news, which is, I suppose, not that long of a wait, but you know, still a time. I wouldn't be too surprised to see some interviews pop up about some things somewhere in the mix as well. But yeah, we're about to be on a dry spell. It's about to be one of those times. And yes, we will have Monster Hunter in the meantime, as well as a few other things. But, you know, it's not what the show's about. Sometimes.
Could be.
Could be. Yeah, really could be. All right. But yeah, that's going to be it. We just wanted to do a quick show. Like I said, we're probably not doing a show next week because fucking 1 week of custom deliveries and Hildebrand, like, and Wachimekimeki. No, we're not doing a show on that. But the following week, after I've beaten Chaotic in under 2 lockouts, then, you know, on my birthday, we can do a show for just about Chaotic real quick. Just a quick summary of it, a discussion about it, rewards, everything, how it's received, how it's doing with the limited experience that we'll have. And I guess you could throw in the other stuff, Wachimekimeki and custom delivery a little bit, just teensy bit. We'll have Clive next week as well in Tekken, so.
Hey.
Ben Starr collected, he's collecting that Clive money. And he's got Warframe today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ben Starr is in the Warframe update that's out today. Warframe 1999. I was 9 years old that year.
Like Becca come down like, we're not even sure what Warframe is anymore. I'm like, you are right.
Yeah. I couldn't figure it out like
You are
three,
so right.
4 years ago when I played it. I saw one of my chatters gave me Soulframe access, but I haven't even had time to check that out yet.
Yeah, same. My mod was like, yeah, you want it? I'm like, I won't have time. So yeah. Yeah.
So I might have to find some time at some point. Because I would definitely like to be in sooner rather than later on Soulframe. Because getting into Warframe late was a fucking nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's going to be a wrap for this week's show of State of the Realm. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks to the sponsors on Patreon for supporting, as we said at the beginning. And Sly, take us through your holiday plans. Next time we see you, it will be after Christmas. So, take us through your plans for the next couple weeks.
Yes. Well, as usual, you can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox. You can find me on Twitter, Sly, aka Gray Fox Blue Sky. Same thing, Sly, aka Gray Fox. Plans. Playing a lot of Path of Exile. And then, of course, you know, next week, if you happen to be a Mount Hound, I will be on 14 to do the support a streamer thing. So if you want to support me or you want to support Haps, you know, we'll be on. You can come get your snowman if you want it. Or Chroma. Speaking of Chroma, I will be on Chroma on the front page. Actually, I'll be on the front page for Chroma. So I applied for it. I got it. Chroma Day. And actually, like, I usually do my annual J-pop Chroma because you don't fuck with tradition. But since I'm going to be on front page, I wanted to do something a little different. So I want to be Santa Sly for Chroma. So if anyone has, like, and I'll put out like the sheet for it and everything on the socials, on Blue Sky, on Twitter. So if you have a gift that you want to send to a special someone or a friend or anything, I will be your delivery boy. Me and Frank the Chroma Bear will deliver it in person. Frank the Chroma Bear, the one who throws presents at you.
Oh, that Frank.
It's like Mary.
Okay.
Mary fucking Chroma.
My cousin's name is Frank, so I was like.
So yeah, me and Frank the Chroma Bear will be delivering presents. If you wanted to send a present to someone, I will put out a sheet. Just fill it out. I'll try to do what traveling I can to get the present to whoever you want to. I will be Santa Sly on Chroma, Mary Chroma. So yeah, and yeah, come hang out. It'll be a good time. And then, of course, I will have an event for WSLY on New Year's, changing up the house for it and everything. It'll be a big one. 3 DJs. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna bring in the new year for all the time zones. It's gonna be a fun time. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what's your plans for the holiday and the birthday?
So I'm gonna stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm done.
Okay, so what else are you doing?
I'm gonna play Path of Exile 2 and 14.
Great.
my birthday has been combined with Christmas my entire childhood, and so Christmas party was everyone in my family and extended family getting drunk and doing cocaine. I don't have a whole lot of plans for Christmas. I never have.
Oh yeah, speaking of the drink, forgot. Yeah, I'll be doing a bourbon. Like,
speaking of cocaine. Speaking of cocaine.
Yeah, you sound like my mod. His whole thing is like hookers and blow. Like his solution to everything, hookers and blow. Terrible mod. But yeah, tonight I actually will be doing a tasting and discussion of my recent haul this week. Gonna try out 7 different bourbons. Try out 7 and talk about it. It'll be a good time. So if you want some old man content, you know,
I'll have a
Dad's
bev or
here.
two. I mean, maybe I'll do like my Final Fantasy shuffler or something. I don't know. That's where it literally swaps between Final Fantasies 1 through 9 at random intervals, and you playing through all of them simultaneously. I almost finished one game out of all. Like Final Fantasy 1, I was like in the final dungeon before like something else came out, and I had to stop that. And that was wild, especially when I gave people the option to change the minimum and maximum swap times on, and they changed it to swapping every 15 to 60 seconds. So I would to react very fucking quickly to any fucking change. Be like, oh, I'm in the middle of a boss fight on this one. Oh, I'm in the middle of the fucking dungeon on this one. Oh, I'm in the middle of a puzzle on this one. Especially in the middle of 8. Be like in the middle of fucking mini game in 7 or 8. Oh God, what a fucking time that was. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. You want me to do something for my birthday? Sure, I can do that. If I want to, I guess. I don't really give a shit. Doesn't matter. It's my birthday. You know?
Yeah.
I will have 1 glass of whiskey, and that will be it. I will not go to the gym that day. That will be my concession. And I will have cake.
Yes, you deserve cake.
Last time I had cake on my birthday, it was a piece of carrot cake, and I remember it very well because that one piece of carrot cake was 1,200 calories.
I don't see how y'all can do carrot cake. I think that shit's awful.
I fucking love carrot cake. You've just had bad carrot cake is all it is. But I mean, a 1,200 calorie piece of cake is impressive. It was like 102 grams of fat. I was like, I don't even know how you achieve 1,200 calories in one piece of cake. And it wasn't like it was just a normal cut it in 8 slices piece of cake. 2 layers, that's it. And it was I think it was 1,120 calories. It was either 1,120 calories or 1,220 calories. One of the two. Probably 1,220, to be honest. But yeah, wild times. All right, well, that's going to be a wrap for this week's show. Like I said, we will see you again in 2 weeks. We're going to do a short post show, and then I'm going to take a break, and then I've got Ultimate again tonight. So we're trying to help our Ninths get their clears before the holidays. So we'll get one of them for sure on Tuesday, and then we'll see about the other 2. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Tonight's going to be a lot of phase 1 and 2 because I don't know if this member... Oh, no, this member I think has been to phase 3 now that I think about it. So it should be fine. Either way, yeah, that's my plan for the evening. But Path of Exile until then.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for joining us. We will see you for next week's show. I didn't change the outro, so you still have all of Kindred on the outro list. There you go. All right. So I was too busy playing Path of Exile to change it. I apologize. That's the truth. Listen, you're lucky to get me to do anything that isn't Path of Exile right now. Okay? So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in Path of Exile.
See you soon. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas and New Year. I mean, we'll see you before the New Year's, but I'll say. All right, there you go. Look, I can change it.
Hey.
Change it now before I forget. I also don't know if I'm going to have any guests for the chaotic week. Probably will. But let's see. Where is our default outro? You know, it's funny. I always have a hard time finding our default outro. I found it real quick this time. I have a different naming convention for it, and I always forget it. The game is addictive. I can't help it. So,
Yeah.
and to think that I considered making time for Infinity Nikki. I didn't even have time to do that.
Oh my god. Everybody's trying to fucking play Nikki, and I'm like, bruh, what even is this game?
She has abilities and shit, man. She has all sorts of things.
No. The Nikki lore is fucking deep as shit. I had Luna. Shout out to Luna. Like, Luna explained it to me. I didn't even remember half of what she said about basically, apparently, they're like, Nikki's gone through some shit. He had to go to hell, come back, and yada, yada, yada. And like, this series is fucking deep for whatever fucking reason. And it just started out as a fucking dress-up game. But why Nikki gotta go to fucking hell and shit, man? Like, why is it that dark?
Sly, it's a gotcha game. Everyone in that game deserves to go to hell. Like, come on now. Hell's got some fire dresses. There you go. Listen, I'm just repeating what chat said. It's not my fault they're right. And now
well, 14 is okay. Yeah, 14 is deep for, obvious reasons. But you wouldn't think of a dress-up game that cutesy to be that fucking deep.
Sly, you should learn to never underestimate the appearance of a game and what it actually means in terms of depth, because things like Doki Doki Literature Club exist. All right.
That's a major outlier.
Apparently not. If Nikki's going to hell too. Everyone's just going to hell. At least it's realistic. Yeah, she's strong, man. It's got fishing, it's got mini games, it's got platforming. Her dresses all do different things. You can buy the dresses, you can gotcha for the dresses. I'm just saying, man. This is like the 7th game. Everyone's just learning about it now, but it's like the 7th game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell's just the new Bahamas. Bahelmas. What?
Bahelmas.
Yeah. Hell is just the new Bahamas. Bahelmas. Just, again, that's just common sense. Don't be mad at me for having common sense.
It's less common than you think.
I bet it isn't. Collect anything and everything when you play Infinity and Nikki. Yeah, just make sure you get everything. See? You'll be all right. Speaking of going to hell, there's also the new Terraria-like game from the Core Keeper crew.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that was one of the games last night that they showed. It was like
I completely missed that.
It was literally like...
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It was like the castle game. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that was the house that they built, and then they were digging underground. Yeah, Kiora.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally Terraria. Like, you can't tell me that game's literally not just Terraria.
Yeah.
But, I like Terraria, so I'm not going to say no to that.
Never played.
I fucking love it. It's a lot of fun. It presents a lot more like an RPG in some ways than like a traditional like Minecraft-y game. There's a lot of RPG elements to it. A lot of crafting, a lot of weapons, bosses. There's a goal.
Yeah, I've seen the bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually a very objective driven game. Like, yeah, you could just spend a shit ton of time building, but it's very, very much, especially all the corruption shit that you have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Corruption be dangerous. I played that game at a LAN party until 4 a.m. when I was in college.
The fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck?
Terraria?
Yeah, Terraria.
Oh.
Yeah, we fucking all brought our PCs over. We hooked up to the, we did a local server. And then we literally played it for like 12 hours.
Mm.
It was a very good time. And then we did that for like 5 nights in a row. Literally just like a fucking row of PCs in a living room. Just ready and raring to go. It was a great time. I ain't complaining. Listen, it was either that or when I was younger, we did the Halo LAN parties.
Oh god.
Where
Yeah,
everyone had to
solid
bring
for
their
me.
own Xbox. Yeah. Just like, oh, you want to play with 32 people? Then bring a bunch of Xboxes. And so we brought 4 Xboxes, and it was like 16 of us. Just connected them all to play fucking Halo 2 locally.
Takes me back.
It takes me back. It's funny because I fucking will never buy an Xbox, but you know what? I played a bunch of Halo.
Yeah.
And if there's anything I learned after last night, everything is an Xbox except an Xbox. They made a point of that. They're like, is this an Xbox? Is this an Xbox? Is this an Xbox? I was like, I don't know, dude. Even Microsoft doesn't understand their own naming convention. Even they're questioning what's an Xbox. Like, yeah, sure, that's an Xbox.
All those Xbox ads last night.
Bro, they played 2 in a row. I lost my mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, Jesus Christ. I understand taking 1 ad spot, but 2 in a row?
Okay, thank you, time for Terraria. Thank you. We'll play it eventually. I don't know when.
Did you just get gifted Terraria?
I sure did.
It's a good game. It's a very good game. Time for Terraria, baby. Whoops is a big Terraria guy. He does like mods and
I've
stuff.
seen.
Yeah. Yeah, Terraria is definitely a lot of... If you listen, as a Final Fantasy 11 player, I'm very much used to always having the wiki up. You will be used to having the wiki up for Terraria. You sure fucking
Yeah, I've seen YouTube videos where they just basically like they go from game to wiki constantly.
Yep. It's a big game. It's a very big game. It cannot be underestimated how big of a game that game is. It is a big game of time. Hi, Ivy. All right. I am going to take a break before raid tonight so I can eat and whatnot and take care of a few things. So
you do that.
I wish you a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. And I will be seeing you after, the 2 days after Christmas is when I will be seeing you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On your birthday.
Yes, on my birthday. Yes. Oh, that's what the 1227. That's what it stands for.
You're really gonna go down that route.
I've already gone down that route before. Oh, hey, I just got the Steel. Oh, that's right. Steel Hunters is doing a play test. I forgot.
I was supposed to sign up for that. Shit, I forgot.
You still can. It can still be signed
That was
up.
the other robot game.
It was the other robot game. That's why when I saw the email, I figured I'd bring it up to you. All right. Well, you go do that. And I am going to go get some food.
Alrighty.
All right. You, sir, you have a wonderful holiday.
You do the same.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. I was originally going to stream all the way through to Fru, but I'm hungry. So I have decided I will not do that. I'm going to grab some food and then spend some of my own time doing Path of Exile. So I'll be back in about 3 hours, a little bit less than 3 hours, and we'll be doing just another Ultimate Night. So I'll be doing Fru from like 5 to 8. And then tomorrow will be Path of Exile. New drops in Path of Exile tomorrow. Don't forget. The sub pet is the same, but the new Watch Hour drops will be in tomorrow. So, yeah, be sure to be there. And then on Monday, we will have the 14 stuff. Hexer, please stop speaking before I ban you. Please stop. I want you to stop speaking. Everything that's come out of your mouth, I've just wanted to remove you for. Please stop. Just don't exist. Anyway, I will see all of you in a few hours.